time I overheard this girl say, "I should have never got that dog. It's an Aquarius." Didn't appropriate that from anybody. I tried to teach myself how to wink my own butthole. You know, like the strippers do. But I ended up just farting on there. I really thought he would like that one more. I'm wearing skinny jeans for some reason. And there's like the seam up the middle, you know? Like when you go to sit down, if all your furniture like isn't in the same room, it makes your nuts make a decision. Like at first it wants to go to the left, and the last second it goes to the right. That's called rolling the nut. The ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone tied a bandana too tight around the mouth of a Ninja Turtle.
Okie dokie, Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. There he is. Absolutely. Always exciting when we have the top half of a centaur on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome. What's the name of your Leonard Skinner cover band that you're in?
I'm in a blues guitar band.
Oh, you are?
So,
okay.
We called it.
All right.
I'm not going to say the name.
Why not? What's the name?
The Briars.
Oh, okay. You guys play a lot locally?
We play around Texas.
Awesome.
We used to. We weren't very good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part of the band were you?
I was lead guitar.
Wow. Okay. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of that here in Austin? Is this where you live?
All College Station, like once a week in College Station.
Okay.
Driving out here for this.
All right. Awesome.
I've been doing this 35 years. Want a little tip?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the crowd when you do it, right? You don't have to look at them. You can look above them, but it looks like to them that you're looking at them, and then sell it whether it sucks or not. So you got lost a little confidence there at the end. You kind of squeaked out that last punchline while you were looking away. That's never going to work. Stare them down, deliver the line, and they'll fucking laugh. Or
that's a great
the same thing's going to happen to you that happened to your band.
That's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I heard since Red Band taught us all how to deal with hecklers a few minutes ago. But no, that's really good stuff. Travis, what do you do for work? You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I was not expecting that. I thought for sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursue other things.
Yeah, what does that mean exactly, a network analyst? You're on computers all day?
No, like all the digital signs you see menus and fast food places, when the prices aren't right, they call me in.
And you make the price right.
Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend, her 3 kids.
Oh, wow, her 3 kids. Damn, how old are they?
7, 11, and 15.
Do you have a favorite?
The middle one.
The middle one?
Yeah. Natalie, she's an artist. She's awesome.
Very cool.
The other 2 kind of.
Which one do you hate?
Sorry, Victoria. What's that?
Which one do you hate?
The 15-year-old, right? We all know it.
Yeah, the 15-year-old.
That slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
I've never had to say "fuck you" to a kid so much.
Right. Do they ever give you the "you're not my real dad"? They do that?
You just say "fuck you."
Wow.
I'm going to my room. How about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. You do that on stage?
Well, it's a garage. I have a garage a lot.
Yeah, you guys talk about that on stage. But I'm saying, do you talk about, is that part of your thing? Talking about how you live with your girlfriend with 3 kids and I'm going to my room?
No.
It's like, that's good. You see, like you said that and it gets a big pop because it's really about your life.
Well, I tried to do like the quick joke thing. I don't know how to do the 1 minute my life.
Yeah, but it was a weekend stripper butthole joke. Right? So talking about your real life might be interesting, you know.
Yeah.
It really...
People can feel it, even though it sounds weird and unbelievable. People can feel when something's true and honest and that you're dealing with something.
Although I honestly believe you've seen a stripper's butthole wink.
Yeah. I was in the Air Force for 8 years. Right. I've seen a lot of strippers wink their buttholes.
It's hard to do. That's right. How long have you been with dragon there. Anything else? You have any more tags for this winking stripper bundle thing you're doing? Okay. I'll keep it moving along, man. How long have you been with this girl that has three basically grown-up kids?
I've been with her for 2 years.
2 years. So how, I mean, like, what is it about her that you like so much that you would deal with 3 kids?
I don't know. She's going to watch the show, so...
Luckily, I'm asking you what's good about her and not what's horrible about her. Like,
So if you can't come up with anything, that's what's going to look bad to her.
She's, come up with plenty of shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acid, so...
There we go. That's great.
She likes to
That makes us all very happy for that 7-year-old.
Where'd you meet her at?
Good question.
So it was my coworker's wife at the time.
Ooh, and this is your network analyst job, and you're like, this price is not matching up correctly. I'm gonna fix this right now.
I've never written a joke about this shit ever, and then you're gonna bring this up now. Like,
It's time to start writing jokes about this shit.
so, I found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole...
Wait, you were married?
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole mess of dudes.
How did you find out?
She's different.
Oh, wait, man. When I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, it gets like a little bit, then I have to ask again. Go
So
ahead.
I discovered, I was looking through my VA benefits trying to get disability for obvious reasons. And I found when you're overseas, if your wife goes to the hospital, they put it on your records. While I was in Iraq, she went to get a Plan B pill.
How much was it? What'd you say?
I'm gonna guess $39.99. Hey.
Yeah, she got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, and she opened up to me about a different dude she cheated with. Not the dude, the Plan B dude.
No. Oh my God. You're in Iraq dealing with IEDs, and she's here dealing with IUDs. It's incredible. Again, that was another really brilliant joke.
You can't make these things up.
There's no one that has, like, you can't just have prepare to be able to do an IUD joke like that. But I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done on a Monday night, so I don't blame you guys for that.
So do you know like who the guys were? Were they white guys?
Really interesting question. Just what Red Man wants to know if it's his worst nightmare as well.
No, actually, it's funny that you would ask that because we were in Japan at the time, and it was all Japanese dudes.
What? She cheated on you with Japanese dudes? My God, you must have like a 4-dick toothbrush or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works.
That's not really cheating because it doesn't really go inside, right?
By the way, that's like the opposite of being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer, like it's like vagina's tighter than it was.
Yeah, I would actually allow that.
I didn't say I was mad about it. That is the only acceptable answer.
Absolutely. My God. All Japanese guys. You guys were living in Japan while you were in Iraq?
Yeah, we lived in Japan for like 3 years. I was deployed to Iraq for a while out of Japan. When this came out, I was with her for 13 years. The final total, once she was telling me every story, the next story, it was over 30 people.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All Japanese.
13? Well, no, we came back to the States, and she blamed some Americans.
Oh yeah. Okay, so she got some Americans on this list of...
So, to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating.
And you decided to fuck your buddy's wife. All right.
Did she make any money?
Yeah, John needs with the question.
Did she make any money? No, man. I worked the whole time. She went to school. She never worked.
Oh my God. What did she go to school for? Learning Japanese?
No, the real fucking answer of what she went to school for is way funnier. To do hair.
She went to do
And it
hair?
cost us $10,000 because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school. Guess what she does now?
What?
Non-cut hair.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what did she do? Let me guess. A hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
No, she works at a tire shop in a fucking small town. So.
Wow. She's finally using rubbers.
That has to be.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good, though. Like, fuck you. You work at a tire shop.
Bro, my girlfriend's so hot right now. Way hotter than her, so.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. What an upgrade for you, huh?
And let's be honest, if you were stationed in Japan, you went to that strip club that was next to the base, and you did those things with those strippers that,
What the fuck is wrong with you, Redman?
he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Jesus, Redman, can you jerk off before Monday's episode, please? Like, you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that worked there. She
The one that does the banana shows?
Yes.
What the fuck is happening right now? What type of pig festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
You would never forget her. She puts a banana inside of herself, pushes it out, and then makes a Marine eat it.
Yes.
Really?
What were you hoping would happen?
Hi, Coco.
Entertainment? I don't know.
My goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, and an unbelievable interview. You totally made up for the first three comedians' lack of wanting to answer questions. This was incredible. And you've been prescribed some really good doses. All this stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out, because as you hear by the audience's responses, this stuff's really funny, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. Okay. Here we go. Time for a special treat. You guys like special treats? Where's the real Kill Tony fans at here, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal, David Lucas.
Yeah. You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're fucked by a strap-on. Like, scissoring is the only acceptable way to be a lesbian. Like, to me, lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat. I'm convinced women that get fucked by strap-ons probably eat cauliflower wings too. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing, you know what I mean? Like, stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating, man. I hate internet dating because bitches be on there twerking in their profile picture, but in the description it'll say no hookups. Like, what the fuck did you expect? A walk on the beach, bitch? I don't know what you wanted. Like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass on, but at the same time, you want me to take you by candlelight and kiss you under the moon. Oh, I just wrote that joke. Fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. doing real jokes, getting a real laugh, acknowledging when a joke doesn't work, getting a laugh off that. I love it. That's real comedy there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, a real good 60-second set. David Lucas lives in Los Angeles, but spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man. I have my apartment here by Bay.
Okay. All right. Getting a new apartment?
Yeah, dog. I'm gonna keep the spot in LA though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You live that kind of life. That's how your people like to spend money. You know what I mean?
How do you like to spend your money, Tony?
What's that?
How do you like to spend your money?
The same way. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, so I like to stay close to my roots. You know what I
Tony's
mean?
blacker than me. His first car was like a Crown Victoria.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Damn. Oh my god, that's so Japanese. You could have fucked the last guy's wife. Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
I would have beat that bitch ass.
Really? My goodness. What would you do? You just get her in the missionary position and just let your weight go? Smother.
I mean, you in Japan, you could have threw that bitch off a building and they would have thought it was suicide.
David Lucas is here. You're talking about online dating. Is that true? Do you really try that? You on any of those sites or anything?
Trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money.
You look like you eat plenty of fish.
And Tony is subscribed to plenty of dicks.
Oh, come on.
POD.
Come on. Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL. Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey, Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Actually, I wasn't that silent about it at all.
Hell yeah, bro.
No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind of sandwich, right?
You like to put them suits on so you can get naked real quick?
Yeah.
Unbutton it and pull it to your ankles.
Yeah. At least my pants can go to my ankles. Looks like they're gonna have some real trouble there with those pants and those swollen kneecaps of yours. Sorry, baby. Hold on a second. Let's just fuck with my pants halfway on. Let's do it. You keep your t-shirt on while you fuck, like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Girls that fuck with fat boys want the whole experience. Girls be telling me, take that shit off.
Hell yeah. Then you take your bra off afterwards, too?
Oh, goddamn, Tony.
Oh, I always miss it when you go away for a couple weeks. It's so much fun to have you
got
back.
so much more time. Hell yeah, bro.
What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Let's see, that's about it, bro. Same old. Waiting for LA to open up a little more. Texas wide ass open. I love this shit. You know,
Hell yeah.
Still doing the same shit. Eating barbecue, seeing smokehouse, Golden Acres. Still going there.
Oh, that's right. I can't believe I actually accidentally forgot to mention that. CM Smith.
Best brisket in Austin, I might say. Best brisket in motherfucker.
What?
CM Smokehouse on Lamar.
Yeah, I gotta take you there. Ron introduced me to the great Terry Blacks. My first meal here visiting, just visiting back in November to see the
I fuck with Terry Blacks, but
trust me, and yes,
You think it's the other way.
yeah, man. I ate at like 8, 9 barbecue spots in Austin.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do? Are you just waiting for LA to open so you can spend more time there? You're gonna focus on this career, doing stand up?
I'm a stand-up comedian career-wise. I'm a door guy at the comedy store, so it's just about having the balance because I like what I'm doing in Austin as well. Because I got like a show that I do at the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
Very good.
And also, you know, a lot of big things coming to Austin that I want to be a part of. So, you know, it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So, to plant seeds over here and then still be in LA.
I love the honesty. You're absolutely right. It's $90. You can't beat it.
No, you can't beat it, bro.
It's weird. It costs more to drive here. It's so weird.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah,
Sometimes
everybody's
it's less. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
Don't get on that shit, bro. That's soul plane.
No, JetBlue is not so
That shit ghetto, bro.
It is not. It
That
is.
shit one step above Spirit, dog.
It is. You're totally wrong. You must have been on one flight from like Atlanta to fucking Detroit. Right.
I don't fuck with JetBlue.
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like soul plane. I swear to God. Yeah.
JetBlue's awesome.
I went to Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight.
I feel like they're going to change it though. They're like just getting us all used to it, and now know where they're going to be. Oh, it's $600 now for a round trip.
Well,
I will say JetBlue got the best snacks.
unfortunately, it's going to take a while for the economy to get back to where it was just a couple years ago when everybody was complaining about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We'll see.
all right.
But yeah, I'm a LA guy at the end of the day, Ron. I've been out there since I was 19.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Left my home in Georgia.
That's right. How are your parents doing?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she'll call me the more she'll FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, she chilling. I don't know what my daddy doing. I haven't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
That's you know, the rumor is true with black people.
Right.
We don't got the best relationship with our fathers.
Yeah. He doesn't want to FaceTime, right?
I think he got
Turn
an
the
Android.
speakerphone out in public so everyone else can hear it.
I think he got an Android on some real shit. I think he got an Android.
Okay. All right. Well, David, amazing set as always. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 seconds is done.
Yeah.
There he is, the great David Lucas, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. What? Stay in Texas. There you go. There's the head of Austin tourism right there in the middle of the room. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Let him go see his kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is next on Kiltony. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Out here just killing it. Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kiltony. A lot of people prepped months or years for this. Some people decided today that they would sign up. You never know what's going to happen. Corey Wolf on the way to the stage. All right. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here she is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Corey Wolf, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Some may think I was a man. I get that a lot. It's the 80s. I blame that vampire movie. Corey Haim. Yeah. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. I just moved to Austin like 4 months ago. I'm feeling like a fucking character in a biblical movie almost. Or just the Bible. Fuck, I've read the Bible. But it's like, I came in earlier on a whim, and now I'm up here. And I'm trying, you know, I kind of knew I was going to get called because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger, and the bigger one sticks to the top. So I cheated a little bit. Anyway.
Actually incredible. You are actually right about that. There is an extra, like, I would say a quarter of an inch in width to that, as you see, compared to the average size piece of paper. Very smart. Incredible that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know!
If you put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got picked into getting picked.
What were you thinking? It worked.
What part of it worked?
I don't know. I have this thing that I'm like, I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
I fucking did it.
no, you made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true. I've only clocked like 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay, so you just started. How long have you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Oh, like, okay,
started in March, but we all know you famously from the hit show Daria.
Yes.
You started in, what made you start in March?
And I just got out of the house.
You just got out of the house?
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
None. I have 3 dogs. And
3 dogs.
yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, I live in a very competent house.
No, very what?
Competent.
Competent. I thought you said competent. I'm like, oh, you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, and I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house? What does that mean to you?
It means they brush their teeth and they do dishes.
Oh, good ideas.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's happening tonight. This is a wild one.
Are you on meth or something? Are you on meth?
Well, I drank a cup of coffee when I hadn't drank a cup of coffee in like a year, and now I'm like dissociating on
When
stage.
did you drink this cup of coffee that has caused all this disruption with you
Like
tonight?
7:30, like it was terrible.
7:30 tonight?
Yeah, and yeah, it's not cocaine, I swear, Austin.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
Yeah, I was gonna go gamble.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
Yeah, I'm single.
We know, but what's your love life like?
Oh, well, I've been proposed to 7 times in my life.
You've been proposed to 7 times in your life? How? Why? What the fuck?
7 different people or one person asked you 7
Yeah,
times?
the same guy, right? One guy with a terrible stuttering problem wants to
One guy
propose
asked
to
me
you.
twice. The second
Will
time I said yes.
you marry me?
No.
Go ahead. Explain to us how you've been proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna marry you until we hit the 5-year mark. And then they like ask me before, and they're like, will you marry me? And I'm like, not yet. And usually about year 3, I figure out that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know what the sun was made out of. And I just like,
What about a fucking nerd you are? What are you talking about? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right?
I trade low lives, dude.
Like what?
Like former meth addicts. I'm not kidding.
How do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean,
They're
sometimes
funny?
I don't know. I let the devil in my house. What can I say?
What do you do for work?
Well, they're not that funny. I guess it's like,
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed, and why am I gonna quit that? It's pretty awesome.
What did you do for work before you were unemployed?
Well, I worked for Burning Man.
I cannot get a fucking read on you for the life of me. I keep going back and forth thinking you're a drug addict, thinking you're a nerd.
She's a drug addict for sure, right?
Well, I mean,
Do you do drugs?
that's why you're asking this question.
Do you
On
do drugs?
occasion,
What kind of drugs do you do?
well, I can tell you what I haven't done.
Why don't you tell us what you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, but
So that's everything you need for stand-up comedy. So you're on the right track.
But, cocaine's a bad one, and you have to use it as a tool, because what dopamine does is it strengthens that pathway in
Right.
whatever
It
you're
seems
doing
like
right
you use
before
the-
you do the cocaine.
It seems like you use the cocaine when you're signing up and the heroin when you're performing.
I know. Minutes really tough.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet for you? What do you like?
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, my last name's Wolf, so I kind of try and play that up a bit.
Do you like peeling your skin off sometimes when the demons tell you?
No. And now I'm over that. We made some peace.
All right. Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating about you, Corey Wolf?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you did in 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time tonight was, I just moved to Austin, now I'm here.
I know.
In your other comedy sets, in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated, Corey, can you give us an example of like a nice short joke that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? Give like, yeah, that comedy part of the thing.
Yeah. Austin is really interesting. It looks like you guys fucking took 7 generations of Legos and just fucking mashed them all together. You got the Old West set, you got the corporate hell set, all mashed in together, and I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here. By the layout of the city.
All right. Wow, this is so random audio. We have no idea who that man is. We've never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I like photobombed outside. Like they were taking a picture and they're like, and I gave him the Texas Cross.
Boy. My goodness gracious. All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen.
Way better than Shimmer, right?
Anyway, there she goes. Corey Wolf, everybody. On to the next one. My goodness. Ron, I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening here tonight. Clearly, we have a tunnel coming from a psychiatric ward. It's a special field trip. It was a bus trip from.
I think we should nail that door shut and just open a new door.
Pretty wild. Some people like it when episodes are off the hinges.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, that bad shit's actually entertaining. Yep.
Okay, pulling out a name out. How about Ben Buck? This sounds like a real comedy name. Ben Buck?
Oh, look at this.
Ben Buck is next on Kill Tony. Very fun stuff happening here. We have a couple more special treats coming right around the corner here. Here comes Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody. The guy that let you in. Make some noise for Ben Buck.
Check.
Knock, knock.
Clap your hands. From the front to the back, where you at? Hey, from the front to the back, where you at? Hey, yeah. I'm traveling fast, stop it, break it down like a private locking out, but I so I got my spot, going to be with the bumpy boxes. Hey, get the level and lift to the NGC, one of you better compete, now I'm trying to hit this above the sleep. How y'all feeling?
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know Ben, the funnier that actually is, because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite fucking guys, very just quiet and does his job here at Antone's. He's been working the door at every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting that whatsoever. That was fucking crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
Well, I've been beatboxing for about 10 years now. So I'm 23, been doing this since 13. Professionally since 16.
Wow, that's so cool. And how can people find some of your work?
Y'all can check me at Bitbug Beatbox on all platforms and Spotify as well.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. What, my God, do the ladies love beatboxing? Does that work out? Does beatbox lead to eatbox?
It's actually Bitbug Beatbox on the weekends.
What was that answer, Ben?
It's Bitbug Beatbox on the weekends.
Okay. You have a girlfriend, or what's your move?
Yeah, shout out Bambi, she's at home.
Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi, how about that?
Oh, dear. All right.
Okay, so either you don't understand what's going on, or I don't understand what's going on.
I thought this was the rap open mic. I was so fucking confused. Like, oh my God. I'm like, these other rappers suck. God damn.
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do any jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking jolt of energy there, and I think you did it, dude.
Oh, shit.
So cool. What else do you do, Ben? Tell us more about you.
Well, my other favorite hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like to play ping pong? Let me see it. You want to play some ping pong? All right.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My mind is completely blown.
How does he do it?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
So do you perform shows? Like, do you do this like during show? Like,
Yeah, this was what I did before quarantine happened. I had to pivot and get a real fucking job.
You were doing live shows entirely as income.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have Thursday night off?
Yes, I do.
I would love to have you open up the show.
Oh, man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Ben, getting a little gig. And now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while you can come up fucking, if we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and fucking shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen, out of all of whatever we've done here, 10, 12, whatever episodes, I got to say, I looked over when you went into the ping pong thing, I saw the excitement on John Bees' face. Looks like it was Christmas morning over there. So cool. You actually got the band excited, which is fun to see.
Wait a minute, shit.
Love it, Ben. Blinded by the light. D Madness said he almost saw something. For those of you listening to the podcast, we don't have a mic for D Madness. For sure. So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
When they were in the rap show, actually, South by 2 years ago.
Very cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support.
Damn.
Sounds like a weird bit, but it's not.
That's perfect. Did you ever do any of your beatboxing tricks in the bedroom or anything like that?
I'll try it. Just so cool.
She has a big vagina.
Oh, shit.
Great man. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool, dude. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought beatboxing was so cool until you just did it.
Shit, thank you.
Is there, I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at Bitbug Beatbox. Stickers at the front. Holler at me.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Very cool. 23, is that right, Ben? 23 fucking years old. This guy's gonna be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch you Thursday, man.
He already is one half of Run the Jewels. Not the half that you guys probably already know.
How cool is
Actually,
that?
let's bring up the other half of Run the Jewels, right?
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it. This guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 episodes of this show. Only 7 people ever have won a thing called the Golden Ticket, which means you have to have an absolutely perfect 60 seconds and an absolutely perfect interview. Last week, he reemerged for only the first time since winning the Golden Ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7 people to do it. 1 in England, 1 in Australia, 5 in America. This is one of those guys. In his appearance last week, Things went so off the fucking rails. It got so crazy in here that people are going to talk about it. Fans of the show are going to talk about it for years. This is his third time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody!
Hey, Austin, motherfucking Texas. I've been here for 1 week, and this is all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. It was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. See, I've been at the gym and I was lifting at the gym, upper body day. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything feeling real tight. You ever come from the gym and you feel like you're the rock, but deep inside you know you're more like a sponge? Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out the shower, go to the mirror, wipe the steam off the mirror. Swipe, swipe. That's why I fucked up that second swipe. Usually I just do one swipe. All I need to see is head and shoulders. Anything more than that will mess up what I go on the side for myself. You see, that second swipe happened, and I stopped moving, and my bitty kept shaking. And it fucked me up. Now, if you don't know, a bitty is a man titty. I've had them all my life. When I was a boy, they were bitties. But now they have hair on them, so they're middies. I don't want to talk about it.
Halloween, absolutely. Talking about it, getting it out. Welcome back, Alla.
Hey, good to be here, good to be here.
Last week was crazy. The episode hasn't come out yet. We have a couple episodes banked because we did some road shows, so people don't even know exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away to this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone.
We talked about it a lot.
It's definitely a highlight in Kill Tony history. Long story short, let's not even do that. Hello, how's your week in Austin, Texas been?
It's been crazy, man.
No, wait, I want to find out what the fuck happened.
What happened last week was, the great Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously housed David Lucas in a roast off. Donnell did his research on his first appearance on Kill Tony as a guest a couple of years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes to make fun of the guest. Donnell decided to get ahead of it by making fun of David and not letting David talk, and since then they've gone back and forth and whatnot, but Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week David wasn't here, but Halloween was, and Donnell made a single joke about Halloween, something about his jeans, and Allo decided to summon all of the gods and devils that have ever existed in the world, and he made fun of Donnell until basically Donnell left in the middle of the show.
He went to the bathroom.
The eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Allo. You are the first person in Kill Tony history to make a guest leave the show.
Yeah, that was intense. I really wasn't planning on that. I didn't expect him to be here. I saw him walk on stage when the show started, and my mind just flipped into, if he comes at me, I got to be ready to come at him.
And it was wild. He didn't have time to prepare. He did not know Donnell was going to be the guest, but when the moment hit, Allo absolutely went into survival mode, and it was pretty crazy. Awesome. So, Allo, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of hanging out over there by other spots, Vulcan. I went to David Lucas's fucking crazy ass show last night. That shit's dope. Y'all out here, check that out.
Did you see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You walked right past me. That's okay.
Oh,
I was wearing the mask though. I was wearing the mask. I didn't want to bother you about to get on stage, so I know how that goes.
awesome. No, I wish you would have at least said hi. But
Yeah, I probably should have.
You also got to witness Thursday,
Open up that shit.
Danny
That was
Brown
dope,
almost
man.
beating up Steve.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
did you see me almost get attacked by a
Yeah, I
lady
did.
slam?
I saw him standing at the front of the stage, fucking.
Very wild. Thursday night, we did a show, and I was doing jokes about Chinese people, just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided to come right up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave angrily. Minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing more Chinese jokes, and he started to physically threaten me, at which point the three security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said, that's what I call Chinese takeout. The rest is beautiful. He's been tagging me on posts.
Oh, really?
On Instagram. Yeah. Funny thing is that he actually said that I was making fun of the killings at the spa that happened,
Which you were not.
I never made a joke about that. In retrospect, I sort of wish I did. I would have had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem to fit into other people. Right. Wants to cancel me for a Chinese takeout joke that hurt his feelings. I probably shouldn't say Chinese takeout 3 times in front of you, Allo, or you're going to have a blood sugar attack right now.
So you're leaving tomorrow.
Allo lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess it in Iowa. And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow black people out there in corn. There's a few. It's a small plot of black people, but we're out there though.
Okay. Like, what did your parents do for work? Like, what did they do in
My
Iowa?
dad, he did a lot of stuff that I probably, can't really mention. But my mom was a teacher for over 25 years.
Okay. All right. Your dad was like involved in some criminal
He
affairs.
dabbled in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, how
Okay.
it goes. I didn't see him too often.
Maybe selling little baggies of corn or whatever.
You ever think about moving, or are you just like, I've always dreamed about living in Iowa?
Dreamed about
Yeah, what's the move? Because appearances like, especially like last week, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, So, you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually, this is a nice spot. If I did come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be the new spot to be. So, yes, I think that's the plan.
How many do you think Allo Bean should move to Austin, Texas? There you go.
That's what I think.
It's a little local encouragement.
Hey, I want to say something. At the show Thursday, I did some nerdy shit. Ron White walked past me after he fucking destroyed, as Ron White does. And I didn't know what to say to him. So I tapped him on, you probably remember, I tapped him on the shoulder and I'm like, hey, good say, man. That's all I can come up with. Like we're at an open mic or some shit. And he was like, yeah. And just kept walking. So I'm glad I get to come here.
Oh man, I hope I wasn't shitty. Was I shitty?
No, not at all. But that's the response I deserve for coming at you like, good set, man. That's all. I just tapped you and walking by. I was like, good set, man.
That's awesome. I love it. Did you remember that, Ron?
No.
You should. You should.
I'm not so
If I would have seen you now, I would have remembered that for the rest of my fucking life, though. If I would have seen you now, I guess it's redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of him, a fun interview, fun times. Allo Mead, thanks for coming all the way from Iowa. Golden ticket winner, Allo Mead. Golden ticket for the 7 people that have won it. That means they can, anytime they're ever in a city where Kill Tony is, they get to do a spot. So it's a pretty cool little award. Very rarely given. Still never one given here in Austin, Texas.
Not yet.
Could be next. Could be the next name I pull out of the bucket. The odds are only like 1 in 2,000, but it could be. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Warner. Tim Warner. Sort of sounds like a familiar name. We'll see what happens here. Everything's moving along smoothly. Yep. Yep. There's only we only get through about 7 or 8 maybe on average of these names, and that's always how it's been. There's more at the Comedy Store. Used to be about 100. Oh, we know this at one point. Oh yeah, this guy's back from last week, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Warner, everybody.
Yeah.
So 2020, I kind of think was a war on hope. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, we had an election. How do you have any hope in that? I kind of think like voting in this country is kind of like choosing between the best glory hole. You know what I mean? Like, no matter which one you choose, it's going to be frightening. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole or the right hole to bite it off. Then what? You got a buddy in the background who's like, hey, why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. It seems like a complete fucking waste of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just like, look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserved. We suck kind of collectively. And him sucking is not the fucking exception. We have been founded by scumbags. History is written by the winners, and now they write me.
There you go. A little bit of a deep cut, little manifesto by Tim Warner. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff.
Such Stanhope energy.
Yeah, you're a real prophetic type of delivery.
Yeah, I've been writing a lot.
Hell yeah, man. So, Tim, you were literally on last week. Oh, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, on the line. What do you think about that set?
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll ever come on and be a guest?
It can happen.
Wow. All right. That's very fun. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden's doing right now?
That is a huge problem.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's a shame you really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
You're right, I'm not. Okay, anyway, here we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, last week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this and that. What didn't we talk about? What's some interesting stuff about you that we didn't find out?
Oh, wow. Let's see. New York, homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said that his barber is in Oompa Loompa. Or no, one of the Munchkin ones.
Yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the day of the insurgent. What else are you going to do? I'll 8 Mile this shit and get the jokes out of the way of all the stereotypes.
It's okay. Answer the question that I asked you.
I don't know. We didn't really, other than just like me traveling around after I escaped New York on election day, and just, I go to like AA meetings in the day, and then I do this shit at night. And the perspective during, this medicinal martial law, it's just been so fascinating, and it's been such a benefit to me because I just don't think there's a lot of, let alone people, let alone comics, that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises that hopefully I can put some punchlines on.
Okay. How long have you been sober, Tim?
Now it's 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy. When you go to these AA meetings during the day, is there do you have like a killer story? That I know AA meetings, they tell great stories about like how they ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to put my energy on a past that wasn't successful, where I was a loser. So I tend to dwell on now, and then hopefully what I can do in the future. Like the idea that like gratitude is an action word. So it's like
Gratitude?
Gratitude.
Oh, gratitude.
Yeah.
There's a very silent G on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word, and like being the best version of you is saying thank you to the universe. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking gift, and like being in New York, especially this past fucking year, it's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour. And then it's like going to places where like New York, you can't fucking do this. They banned fun. And like to go to places where you can have fun and watch people take it for granted. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch and also heartbreaking.
Wow.
It's
one of the least funny answers we've ever
yeah,
gotten in the history of the show.
Sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit.
Back in New York.
You get busted doing a show outside by cops, fucking.
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role and all of this.
us, but he's a fucking, they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight. We're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ronald, what do you think about Tim Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. I can understand every fucking thing you said. I just didn't understand why you said it.
Perfect. Tim Warner is online at I am Tim Warner. All one word. There he goes, Tim Warner, everybody. All right. We're doing it. We're getting through it. What do we do? We started 10 minutes late, right? Let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. We had a couple quick ones that we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Zach Bogus, a little bit of extra sanitizer on that one this time, huh? Just kidding. Kidding, Tim. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Hunter Stower. Okay. Here comes Hunter, I do believe. A very confident walk. That might be Hunter. Could be Hunter. And it's not Hunter. There goes Hunter. A random human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him.
Yeah.
Just letting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Okay, here comes Hunter Stower. Hell yeah. Guys, make some noise for your comedian, Hunter Stower.
All right, let's get it out of the way immediately. I look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. Yeah. I can jankies and zoinks. I can solve the mystery, but only the mystery of who smoked my weed. It was me. It was me. I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke weed at a competitive level, you know? Like, if there was an Olympic category for weed smoking, I would definitely forget to qualify for that shit, you know? Yeah. I'm way more productive when I have weed, too, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed. That's counterproductive. I have a really stressful job. Anybody else? Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I can't really talk about it. It rhymes with human trafficking. Alright, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, When I was a little kid, my parents told me that my dog left to go live on a farm because they were protecting me from the truth that she crashed a Boeing 757 into the Pentagon. Hashtag 9/11 was an inside dog job. Thank you.
Okay, Hunter Stower. Welcome to the show, Hunter. Hell yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight's episode? You ever proposed?
Wait, the one...
Corey Wolf ring a bell to you?
I met her out here. I'm actually married, though.
Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Oh, okay. How long have you been married for?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What does she do?
I'm a single family household, single income household right now.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a human trafficker. What's the joke?
Okay, what do you really do?
I do recruiting and immigration, so I am a human trafficker. It's just like my people want to be trafficked.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like, imagine
You're really like reaching for a joke, and we just want to know.
No, it's real. Like, I'm a recruiter. I told you, we do recruiting and immigration. You want a job?
You recruit people that want to come to America?
Somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up?
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did these people ever hit you up? There's 100,000 people a day that just walk over the border that don't even.
Tend to not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted. All right.
I'm so confused. I'm really.
You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you talk to them.
Yeah, it's actually how I met my wife.
She had a briefcase.
Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, it was love at first sight. She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Colombia with her
Not the
beautiful,
flesh,
right?
just a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does your wife have a juicy butt? Yes, by American standards, absolutely. But by Medellin, Colombia standards, she's like a 7.5.
Yeah, that's good. That's good on Colombian standards. Red Band also has a 7.5 size Colombian standard.
Kill it.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757 joke.
It's just 9/11 was an inside dog job. I really like saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I rock climb. That's it.
You climb rocks.
Climb rocks. Yeah, boulder. Urban bouldering.
All right.
There's a gym. There's like several gyms. Anybody can boulder? All right, I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess. You guys?
Okay. I like it. You have what scares you? What are your biggest fears? Do you have any weird fears? Are you afraid of anything?
Cancer.
Okay. Do you think you have it a lot?
All the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or I get like any kind of indigestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been dealing with
Not enough to stop smoking spliffs or anything like that, but you know.
ever since I had the coronavirus back in December, the lingering symptom, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost every night, is night sweats.
Oh yeah.
You ever have night sweats?
I guess. I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I figured just maybe it was just what you do.
That normally happens though if you drink a lot of alcohol.
I do drink a lot of alcohol at night, so that's probably where it is.
What kind of alcohol do you like to
Whiskey,
drink?
Coke,
Whiskey and
Maker's
Coke.
Mark, and Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yeah.
Okay. You ever try number one tequila or fixed high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
Are
you
you
should.
offering me some?
You should.
Okay. I'll go get some
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
right after this. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Where do you do your stand-up? You've been doing it 4 years. Where do you
Oh yeah. So I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area,
Okay.
like Oakland, San Francisco,
Is that where you lived there for a while? Or?
for like since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
When did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve. Did you
Oh, I do remember you. That was so
Yeah.
cool. You offered me mushrooms.
I did offer you one.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath the table, and it really was. And he's like, "Hey man, if you want some mushrooms," I'm like, "I'm actually good right
I
now."
was getting pretty lit.
It was a long drive. It was like 40 minutes north of here or something, right?
Fredericksburg. It was the Barrel Amp Show.
That was Fredericksburg.
Yeah, the Barrels and Amp Show. Right? Georgetown.
Georgetown, yeah.
They sound the same to me.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the
I'm a
first
Louisiana
time.
boy, I'm sorry.
My buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns, and I actually used a chainsaw for the first time in my life. Thank you very much. Grew 4 chest hairs that day. For those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9.
Wow. Nice.
I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did mushrooms yesterday. Not today though. But I mean, I just forgot. You know.
That's fun. That's fun, Hunter. What do you think about Hunter, Mr. Ron White?
I like it. Just it needs a lot of stage time, but it looks like you got something to say. And you're gonna stay here in Austin.
Yes. Yeah.
All these guys just need a bunch of stage time. Just find a place to get on stage and stay on stage, and Austin's gonna be a great place for that in the future. I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking the comedy store when the work is all in the Midwest. You come out here and be an opening act, do 10 shows a week. We're out there, you do 1 show. So I think it's a good spot for you, man. I encourage you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You heard it from the man himself. There it is, Hunter Stower, everybody. Stoehr on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. There we go. Let's see what happens here.
That is true. So many people want to be the door guy at the comedy store, and they really do. Like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Or they could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, and get like 5 nights a week. It's crazy.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science here, I would say if you want to get better at hanging, right? Networking, looking for opportunities. If you want to study the art form more, if you're at the comedy store, you can do that. If you yourself want to get better and get stage time, Yes, being on the road can be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think every year it changes. Like, and you can also get a lot of spots in LA. But I agree with Ron. Right now, Austin's the place to be. Definitely over Columbus, Ohio. But a lot of people, yeah, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the Comedy Store. Anyway, who knows? Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, yeah, and also if you get stage time where you're from, and then you go to the Comedy Store and become a door guy, then you sort of have, like, everything, right?
No, you skip the whole fucking door thing. You go out in the Midwest, there's Italy comedy clubs doing a half hour a night, 7 nights a fucking week, sharpen the blade till somebody gives a fuck in California, and you go out there and skip that whole goddamn door knob. Absolutely. That's what you do.
All right, well,
It's brainwashing.
yeah. So I got a career from working the door at the comedy. Oh, it's Philip Garcia.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah, every family dog that's ever died, we've made sure to bury in the backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. Well, yeah, but we've been renters our entire lives. Leaving a slew of dead dogs in every house we've ever lived in. We're like a family of like 3 boys, too, so there's going to be like 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier in some backyard in Austin, Texas. An archaeologist is going to be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? Lone Star Beer just came out with a 24/7 brew. It's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shitty taste of Lone Star all day now. What the fuck? Can't help but wonder how many stepkids are getting beat half as hard, though, you know? But twice as long, are we solving anything? How much are water bills and trailer parks going through the fucking roof, you know? 2 birds, I'm stoned, I've been Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, yeah, there we go.
Wow, what a performance. Unbelievable.
That was awesome.
Perhaps one of my favorite sets that I've seen here in Austin, Texas. That was incredible. Even D. Madness and the band agreed. D. Madness said even he sees greatness in you, Philip.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about like 2 weeks ago, too.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks ago.
3 years, yeah.
All of it?
Actually, last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend of 3 years because love wasn't real. I was 23.
Is this true? How long ago was
I was
that?
in Dallas. We were in Dallas Heights. And,
This was like 3 years ago?
no, this was a year ago,
Okay.
almost. And you told me, you asked me how hot she was, and I said 8 out of 10. And when we broke up, she's like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on a numerical scale. I told her, I was like, that's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So, then you told me to write more, and I have been, so I've been on my shit for you.
Wow. Look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but like those Dallas shows get crazy. Sometimes I can't remember
Like
everybody.
3 in a week, and it's pretty jam-packed. You get lucky. But yeah, that one went great, too. I did a Amber Alert bit, which is I've never seen a car newer than 2010. I think you like that one, too. You ever seen a really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? Wondered if he took her. That's what.
You got fucking jokes, bro. This is usually how this show starts, is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it at the very, very end do we pull someone out of the bucket that actually did something other than figure out how to get their piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Well, she said that I was in the bottom right of the first sheet, and I saw that big-ass fat form get I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, we upstairs watching, so we're having a good time.
That is awesome, man. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
I used to do comedy. It was just, I was living at my mom's and I was attainable. But now I'm doing pest control because the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out every night and still trying to go up and do my thing, you know?
Yeah,
gotta do what I gotta do.
at least it's a day job so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just simply, no matter what, and I bust tables and bag groceries. I did fucking every miserable job when I was growing up, and but pest control seems like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
It smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you just have to go to the most disgusting people's houses.
Yeah, and they wonder why they have bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons and leaving them around the house as decoration. Like, this is bug Hawaii. Like, other bugs are saving up to come here with their families, lady. I don't know what the fuck to tell these people.
Holy shit.
Do you have a horror story? Do you have something that's just completely
Yeah,
out of
what's the
control?
worst pest thing?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories, like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just burn these in the chimney tonight and not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the beatboxer, but then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry, dude. I'll tell other people to listen, but I just can't because of flashbacks.
It was Ben Buck. It was
Bug?
Ben Buck.
Fuck yeah.
Bed bugs. You're just having flashbacks to bed bugs over here.
Yeah. Okay, man, I'm Ron White, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was like the first digestible comedy I listened to. It was just, sorry.
Well, watch this. Watch what he's about to say to you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance, Ron?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 24.
I didn't start doing stand-up till I was 29. So you're light years of where I was at 24 when I was just smoking pot, watching cartoons. So I would encourage you to go with this full blast, man. You have really good punchlines, and it's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud, and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations for that.
And thank you so much.
Hey,
I appreciate it. Yeah.
And Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday show if you can do it at Vulcan.
Of course, yes. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing a Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends on April 17th at Vulcan. You're going to be in town April 17th?
I can be from Dallas.
Would you do a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Well, then
much.
you'll do a spot there as well.
Thank you.
And also, I'm doing ACL Live in December, and I just want you to know I was doing it. No big deal.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first week I came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you live in Dallas.
I live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they're all from Fort Worth. No, is that what it's? No. Okay, wrong way.
All right. Well, how about you come back in a month? You let me know, message me on something, tell me that you get my attention, say you promised me or something like that, and instead of just signing up, we'll give you an automatic minute. I'd love to see another minute. Every single joke you do kills.
Thank you.
So let's just do it. That's basically everything that we could give you.
Got you. It's April 2nd and April 17th, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's Thursday, 8 o'clock, Vulcan.
Gotcha.
There you go. This guy just got
Thank you.
3 gigs from doing 1 appearance on Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody, huh? Man, that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on a show about jokes. Big things can happen for you. We like people that do good at comedy, believe it or not.
All right, even his comebacks, even him just talking,
Yeah.
that fucking kills.
Jokes. Quick fire jokes. Philip Garcia's on social media at Philip with 2 L's. Philip G414. All one word. Follow that guy. 24 years old. I guarantee you, he's going to be big. He already is. All right. This is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want one more special treat, huh? This guy, a regular on the show, now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, became a stand-up comedian, knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him, made him a regular immediately. Now he has the tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody else you saw tonight has been preparing for months and this and that. This guy has to do it every week, and he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer. Okay, Michael Lair, everybody. All right. For those of you that missed last week, we found out that Michael Lair has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are really starting to show. Michael, what's up?
I'm dying quickly in the time that was right than any other time I've ever lived.
He's dying quickly in a town that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right,
That's right.
right, I live a corner mile away from this venue, and I tried to take my hand. It was Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine.
Okay, Michael.
Wait, it was Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he lives a quarter mile from here. He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine.
Wow.
When we understand it, it's quite incredible what's going on in that brain of his.
Yeah, I'm losing the ability to use my arms, and I get up here every week, and I give it my all, but a lot of people think that means I'm getting better when I'm not. So, fuck you.
There you go. Absolutely. There's a little button on that one right there, huh? Yeah, ALS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. For those of you wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every single
No,
week.
we're best. When me and Tony and Redman were in Miami,
When we went to Miami,
yeah, and on the last day after 5 shows, I was burnt out, and Tony's like, how are you? You sound worse than you do after the show. I'm like, give me that motherfucking microphone. And he goes, yo, I can give it, and I can take it. I go, no doubt. And I've been sick enough where after KT 500, I don't know how many shows I have, but often love you, and your reaction is one. And I've never been to a city so fucked up as often living in one.
It is true. Your disease has progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
We're in the central multiple party districts, and I would like to call all bars and clubs on 6th Street the stock infection.
Some good fucking local humor right there.
No. But I'm having the time of my life. Too much of it.
Don't make that sad face. Oh, he's looking at his notes. I thought he was looking down sad.
Yo, hey, I know I feel you're on my minute. And my life is a nightmare. Like, no, I'm not fucking around anymore. Like, I get family and friends who are like, oh, you're trying, you're doing these cool stuff, but 99% of my life is no fun and nice. And I don't know how much I've left to give to y'all, but I will do it until I can't do it anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I would like to say this. We're dealing with a vaccine shortage. I, crazy enough, have seen that on it, but I make rules for people who should not get the vaccine. And I live on Main Street. And if you ever pre-order a hamburger on Main Street from the internet to line up with 200 people the next day for the hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it. Doing it.
Can we improvise?
What?
Can we improvise?
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
Anyone with anything.
Anyone with anything?
Yes, my wheelhouse.
Okay.
My wife, will you improvise?
Who wants to improvise with you, Ron?
Sure.
Hell yeah. So
Smart.
what's the scene?
Let's get a sentence from
Let's get a suggestion from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey, Ron. Really cool accommodations in the moon. Am I right?
Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest Airbnbs on the moon, and I'm glad you could make it out here. How'd you get up here today?
One, I'm as surprised as you, because I have a 2.7 rating on Airbnb. Like, literally every Airbnb I've ever taken now, I've turned into a brothel.
Well, you know, I love brothels and I love rental units. So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here in the
No
moon.
doubt,
I think we can spread your brand up to the moon.
no doubt. Now, Ron, I heard you tell this story one time. And correct me if I'm wrong. You're a legend. But you served in the military, correct?
Yes, I did.
And wasn't it through documentaries decades later that you realized that the blowjobs you were getting were from lady boys?
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to, I think it was about 150. I don't know what the record is, but I know that I was right on up there.
Philippines is a weird place. Yo, I shave my head so I can lie about having cancer too. I'm down really fucking fine.
I don't know, because I've actually watched your condition improve over the last 10 minutes, so it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I've watched get healthier as the sun went on, so it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're gonna end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talents of Michael Lair and Ron White? Michael Lair, comedy.com for everything Michael Lair. It's got a bunch of really cool stuff there. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Come on! Come on! Tony Hitzliff, everybody! Thank you, Ron. Thank you. And make some noise for the band, everybody. The Fix Vodka. High Alkaline Vodka Band. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Muehling is at Mutation, at MUEHTATION. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. D, you have any shows this week? Thursday night? At Sam 1? Sam's Town Point, ladies and gentlemen. Go see D Madness play some music. Michael and John, Matt, any gigs this week that you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Ebo. See tonight's drawing with Ron White. Oh my God, Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how fucking cool. This guy drew this during this episode. That's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA. So
I look like Moses.
well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. Moses is a badass motherfucker, though.
I love it.
Yeah, it's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and that's another one. How about one more time for Michael Lair over here? He's you guys slowly flicking everybody off very slowly. It hurts more when it's slow like that. It's really like, he does it like he says it. Fuck you. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday's been absolutely insane. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for a Tony X-Men!
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. man is
Hey, everybody!
How about a big hand for the Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Delicious Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka, less hangover, more fun. It's John D's on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our boy, D. Madness on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. There you go. Magical stuff, fun stuff happening, and a fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being at an episode of Kill Tony, huh? Wow, a lot of first timers. That's very interesting. Excited to be here. Fun stuff. Every show's been crazy. We got the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff, all available at RyanJEbel.com. So that's exciting. Chris Rogers of Chris Rogers Art behind us. We don't even know what he's doing tonight. He might be making something for the guests, might be doing something for an audience member. Anything can happen. So we'll find out more about that a little bit later. And yeah, the new Kill Tony Band brought to you by Fix Vodka. That's alkaline vodka. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. Clearly the best at what they do. And they support local artists. So it's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. I have it. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflux issues, it's great vodka. That helps you
A
out.
lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in. Austin loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out more about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here on this day. Hey y'all, Redman and I just moved to beautiful Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot more rural and suburban than Los Angeles was. We have lawns now, and you can see your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals, so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet. Redman, you've got it. You've already been using it. What do you think about Sunday lawn care?
It's amazing, and it came at the perfect time. My new house, when I moved in, the lawn had been taken care of for a couple months, and I had spots where there was no grass. I had so many weeds. I had these weeds that I stepped on. It felt like a snake bit me. It hurt. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff in it. One, you go online and you put in your address, and it's so cool. They have like a satellite image of the top of your lawn, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis. And when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you can send back to them to even get better results. And they have weed control, they have seeds for your lawn, they have pest control. It's amazing. And this is the first time I'm going to get serious about having a lawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. It's like all these incredible technological advances lately. Postmates for food
Or
Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went to get Sunday.com, put in my home address, and their free lawn analysis took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are already a huge fan. We absolutely love the idea behind it. It's just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and safe for pets and animals. You can have your little doggies running around out there.
And it's easy to use. You just put it on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10, 15 minutes for my whole lawn. It's simple.
And I saw it. Your grass looks better than ever. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Listen, take care of your lawn, people. getsunday.com/killtony. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms vitamins, and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA, organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, whole-30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off. Thank us later. And we're back, everybody. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. Me too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone. 2 Comedy Store paid regulars. 2 people that I consider classmates of mine. High-ranking people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup at the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle. And they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Catapretta. Wow. Jade is the host of The Soup on the E! Network. Most importantly, she's the host of Jaded, the only Comedy Store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. She's holding down the fort. Adam Ray, of course, the host of About Last Night, and he also is in the new NBC show, The Young Rock. That's awesome. Where he plays, am I allowed to say? He plays young Vince McMahon. Here's as though he's been hit by some of those fun Austin allergies. Perhaps our most congested guest of all time, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Ray. Doing lines of Allegra before the show. Those allergies in Austin are real.
Yes, they are. Good to be here. It's also, the pod was very good here.
It is too good.
The pod, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Thanks to FedEx.
They do a really good job.
California.
Really good job getting it from other places.
Yeah.
We're all stuffed up on barbecue, speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place, a Cosmic Coffee on South Congress. They made us some beef ribs, sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're going to eat after the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And special shout out, I have a special guest here, everyone. And I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make a noise for the great McVader, everyone, visiting from all those fun Kill Tony promos you've seen over the years. They're made by him. He just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. A lot of first timers here tonight, so a quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform here on this show in front of us. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about their lives afterwards. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Wow, that is one big gay bear, isn't it?
You got angrier.
He really is. He's really angry now. Turns out he was happy in West Hollywood. It's serious. He has oak allergies. When he's not stuffing his mouth with cow, his nose is stuffed with pollen. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feels like the energy is up there. Almost feels like a Tuesday in here. You know what I mean?
I can see that guy's knees. It's really crazy.
Wow, yeah, look at those knees look like just really long thighs. There's barely any bone or anything there. These big Texas knees, they're just blown out. There's no more joints.
Let the salt on
Here, we're going to get on Silverado, Tony. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's fucking go. Your first comedian, shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out he just signed his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came out truly as homeless as it gets. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. Anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in the audience right now. Here's Leo Konopka, everyone.
What the fuck is up? How we feeling, Antones? Hell yeah. So I've been working on my discipline. So I have one cheat day a week, but I never tell my girlfriend. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself, and I also don't want her to know that I'm fucking her sister, so... Cool. I'm 5'8". I found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter are 2 times more likely to kill themselves than men who are 6 foot or taller. Yeah, I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, their feet still touch the ground. I just bought pepper spray. So in case I have a rape, I can blind them too. They won't even be able to see me coming. I'm Leo. Thank you guys.
Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is the place to say. A funny little name, huh? You have a Hawaiian last name and you're white as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. My stepdad's black, and my ex-girlfriend's a stripper, so there's...
Wow. I love how strippers now count as their own race of people. Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to spice the interview for you.
How was your, so let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper. How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years with a stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower?
Yeah, it's like her...
Checks her age. Just guys that have strippers for girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right? It's like, hey babe, I already have a bath run for you and rose petals all over the fucking place. Cover up that fucking sweat.
Your sodium levels must be out of control from that. Such a salty lady.
Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you.
Yikes.
Why do you dress like you work backstage at Cats the Musical?
Listen,
It's nice. Black on black is good. Wait, you said a joke about fucking your girlfriend's sister?
Sister.
Yeah. That's a joke, yeah?
it's a joke.
Yeah. But does she have a sister?
No, she has a autistic brother.
Well, have you fucked him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever think about this? How hot is he? Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him anyway. He's autistic. You know, I do like this audience today. This is exciting.
Yeah, this is great.
What a relief. What a relief. We're in it tonight. We have launched. All right, Leo. So, what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He thought about it. He sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, no. What was the lie you were
Yeah,
thinking?
what is teacher?
Fucking, it's also not a lie. My ex-girlfriend sends me like $200 a week because she thinks I'm gonna make it. So,
Make it in what?
comedy.
Wow, look at that. The stripper girl believes in you.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
She's taking other men's money and giving it to you, dude.
Fucking the cycle of life.
Yeah, it's the circle of
Oh my
life.
God, that is incredible. How long has she been giving you this fucking
You a stripper per diem?
Yeah. I think it's called perennial. Wow, how long have you been getting this fucking whore alimony for? Let's talk about it.
You're on the first, so it's been twice.
Wow, that's so cool. Where'd you move from?
How many dances is that?
Baltimore, actually.
Baltimore. She's a Baltimore stripper.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure, yeah.
If that's the
song she comes up to.
Wow.
She says,
That's incredible. And so, what did you do when you were in Baltimore? Worked at the Googies. The door guy at the Googies.
okay, is that a strip club?
No, it's a comedy club. It should have been Googies is a famous comedy club. They're very close to the McCormick seasoning factor. So you can smell like cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're driving by. That's the only thing I remember about that trip to Magoobies. So much fun. Just make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called Magoobies. I get it, Mama, I promise. Catch me at Magoobies. Work hard, kids. Follow your dreams. And you too can make it to Magoobies. I love it. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some deep, dark hobbies. Your set was great, by the way.
Yeah, your jokes were really great.
Good jokes.
Yeah, scary. First spot.
I thought before I came down, my jumper took a full
Yeah, you're shaking. Yeah, that energy. I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tab on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either. Your diet cheats either. You know what I mean?
Where'd you meet the stripper in Baltimore? I didn't know she was a stripper at first. We'll give it away.
She brought her bowl with her. She's like, hey, can I pick up the
She did you bring her up to 3 months that we hung out? And then
You're like, what are all these dollar bills in your phone?
why do people pay us once for dinner, woman? Yeah. I matched with this girl, Tiffany Type, puts on Tinder. I don't know what she does. I'm gonna have to find out. I'm not gonna tell.
Pussy seems like a nice girl, but I'm not sure what she does at night.
Wait, so did she, what was your response? Did you remember? Were you like shocked? Were you excited?
Yeah, and then she was like, I want you to move in with me. It's all pay the bills. I did that. And
So wait, you're a sugar baby. You're a stripper sugar baby.
yeah, she's 2 years younger than me. So, what do you think she likes so much about you? Are you good in the bedroom, or are you doing chores or something? I did actually. Funny enough. Are you looking for her? Hold on, straight from Baltimore, taking any tight clothes down. I started a fucking like under the table cleaning business for 35 strippers. I made like $800 a week. 5 strippers out. What do you mean under the table?
What are you cleaning? Like eyelashes?
Dirty as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking dirt balls.
Jesus,
So I thought
it's all true.
I mean, come on.
I dated a stripper that used paper towels as a tampon.
Okay, great man. That's a testament to who you date, not who strippers are.
Oh, paper towel tampon.
The story of this guy has are insane. What was the breakup like? No, I decided to go to Austin, and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I'm like, hey, moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue stand-up full time. And she's like, can I come with you? I'm like, no. And why'd you say no? Because I don't need that.
You don't need somebody providing for you?
I don't need that, but please keep the checks coming. Surgery Club is $200.
Truthfully, it makes things too easy. It makes things way too busy.
Yeah, you're like, I want to sell mushrooms myself.
I love it.
Do you think you'll find like a new stripper when you get to work down here? But you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you allow yourself to find that type of situation, or are you like not taking handouts? Handouts, whatever she was giving.
Also, does the cash come in once, or is it a Venmo situation? How is it?
No, but just a linear focus on trying to see jokes and shit. Leo, I love it. I love it. You're in the fucking game. Clearly, you're a lucky guy. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this mamma jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. I believe in you, buddy. Keep coming back. Leo Kanapka, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at leo.comedian. That's him.
Yeah, he's got a face of a tall dude and a body of a tiny dude.
And now for something you guys will never even guess is real, I'd like to introduce our new microphone cleaner and microphone switcher outer from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Okay, it's Haley, everybody. everybody. This is a real life picture of the Red Rose.
Day 31. If you took your haircut on day 31,
Picture of the Red Rose.
you're Yotze.
And go to the Yellow Rose and Red
If
Rose.
you take your haircut on day number 30, then what? You're not Yotze. So what's the distinction?
The Red
So
Rose
see,
celebrating
you
the
know,
1-year anniversary this
already,
Thursday,
again,
upcoming
Russia,
Thursday,
yeah.
April 29th, and the Yellow
You see,
Rose in
already
Austin,
knows
London
it's
for 45 years. They have a world famous
What's
cheeseburger.
in your statement?
Both places have complimentary limo service 7 days a week, and the hottest dancers from
You
around the
are
world.
going
Have a little more hands for Kaylee, everybody. Huh? Yeah.
It's because
It really is the best strip club in the United States of America.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, if you're wondering if that was just a smooth segue into a real strip club advertisement that was scheduled for today, and then the first Canadian pulled out of the bucket, coincidentally talking about having a stripper girlfriend. That just happened.
What do I need to say?
Because the comedy gods love
If
us.
I'm saying Harini Nazir Shloshim
So the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Go to www.redroseaustin.com, www.yellowrose.com.
that as opposed to
Find
a
your
regular
location.
disease where there's an
Red Rose is
anti-Semitic
at South
law, that's
Congress.
on day number 30.
And you all know where the Yellow Rose is.
Everyone knows.
Say it.
Except the people with their wives.
Therefore, Allah Khalamaisa,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter, everyone. Here we go.
How weird is that?
There's a random pro wrestler walking around.
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
He works here.
Hold on. See how we see it. Right? That's right. Look, that's what I was just talking about. There's such a
Andy
different
Harter is
dynamic
coming,
in
I'm
that
sure.
house. Like we do it normally, like first thing in the morning.
We got movement on
5:45.
an Andy.
Yeah, you know, again, after all the sleep,
Where is this
last night,
motherfucker?
I was well rested. Yeah,
Come on.
different, beautiful.
Here we go. Okay, he's coming.
Remember,
Thank
it's
Jesus
only our
Christ.
first Slovenia after Cabo.
Here he comes, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Andy Harter.
It's also sharp in the morning. When we go to breakfast, we talk about the daf. We have a whole packet and there's a shimmer.
So I recently had to tell Charles the fact that I'm
Let's go
poor.
What? I'm just shaking myself. I was kind of
I was trying to
bring it out slowly.
You have a negative balance of $14,272.
Yes, it's going to be more
Boy,
learning.
take care of it.
I'll say Mishnah. Misha
Well, I
does
just
your
missed
business.
$10,
What's the
$50
next if a person took on
payments in a row.
Nitrain
Next
disease?
thing, I got 14 grand.
So remember again, stem the zero,
Well,
so
we're
give me
willing
30
to
days.
offer you a
So at this point,
settlement.
he's taking on now
You
60
pay
days of
$9,000 now. We'll wipe the slate clean. That's a savings of over $5,000.
That's
Oh, yeah. If I don't pay you at all, that's a savings of $14,200.
I take on already knows here. Initial state of zeros. I take out two durations on the zero. So let's say how long
So
am I?
will this
One,
negatively
60
affect your
days.
credit
But
score?
remember, in this case, we are both saying, I'm not taking on
What are you gonna do? Lower from 440 to 430?
on two
I don't give a
consecutive
shit.
terms of
Take
zeros.
10 for yourself.
So I took the first
I'm
day,
never gonna
and
miss
then
it.
walk to my hair cutting one, day number 31, and then I go in there and do the second end of the zeros and take my hair cut
Andy
right.
Harter,
Day number
always
60.
making it look easy.
Beautiful,
Second time on the show?
Thank you. That's how you show me
Incredible
show
stuff,
shit.
man.
I will say now again, just
He
like
is
the first part of the
big
show.
fucking
If I
little
take my
softy
hair
pie.
cut
Yeah.
for my
Even
first
the
end of
companies
the
of a white
zeros
guy
on
before me
day
too. I
number
like
30.
it.
Now, why am I allowed to, once again, we'll say,
Old
why
school.
am I allowed to take my haircut on day 30? Why?
You're so cute. Look
Makes
at
it so
you.
cool, right? Because remember again, there's a case of already knows
Those of
it.
you not
Now
listening
he's
to the
playing those are
podcast,
social
not
yo.
watching,
So I
it
take
looks
my
like a
haircut on day
young
number
and
30.
healthy
So
Michelin
okay,
man.
so I said that's fine. That's fine.
And he
Then
sounds
what that
like Jim
means is
Martin.
the second
Yeah,
term
that's
goes in the
Grab
front here.
voice.
In this
That's
case,
sitcom neighbor
the
voice.
second,
And
first term and
timing,
the second
I
term
took
are mirrors
special
of each
note
other.
of
So therefore,
your
if I
this
take my haircut
execution
on day
that you
number
really
30,
have
which is
perhaps
fine,
you take us on an
I'm
adventure,
also
you
going to
might
do the
control
last
mind, everything
I'll
just
take my
was
haircut.
funny.
The second
intro.
And
when
this thing.
Yeah,
Day number
that
60.
thing represents
Day number 60, you have to mirror each other.
Motherfuckers, yeah.
However, I will say I
Wow.
watch this.
And by the way,
Brown
You
goes
have
a
to
mile for his shout out to
The list
some
here is interesting.
Yeah,
What happens is you end up going ahead and taking your haircut on day 59.
represent.
Right? Young right, young
And I'm from Washington, and
Yes.
I've been to rent it. And
Ultimately,
this is
again, you are
Yeah,
Yotze.
yeah,
You are
It's
Yotze.
awesome, and there's this much variety. So
You are Yotze. So we'll say,
By the sounds of
Gemara
it, I
says,
think it's going to be
we'll
rented
take,
for
we'll
the rest
see
of
what
his life.
Gemara why this is.
This guy ain't
Fine.
from Bayonne,
See why this
Washington.
is. But well, we don't have to do all the rush right now.
He's from,
Because this
please
is
give me a low
the
bit.
Zoo Ageless Hairdresser.
Andy, what do you do for work? Remind us.
She loves that. She loves
I
that.
love it. Tell us more about your hustles. The
So we'll
last
say,
guy.
I got like 6.
but I will say, by the
I
way,
grabbed a van for a guy that resells like shit from thrift stores.
that
Like furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I do like surveys and focus groups.
Okay.
Whoa.
You do like tests and stuff?
What? Well, like they'll sit down and they'll pick people who have a credit union versus a bank account, which is like better.
Okay.
But it's cool, like 30 minutes, like $100.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely. 30-minute thing where you did 30 minutes, $100, pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, your clothes on it too.
That's hooker money. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of hookers, I went to the Yellow Rose on your recommendation.
Just so that we're clear about our new sponsor, it's not filled with hookers. It is a gentleman's luxury strip club. This is a brand new sponsor. I have a number of facts. I do believe the owner is here, and I want to know that we do not believe that it's filled with hookers. And speaking of murders and serial rapists, I've been to the Yellow Rose. And to be honest, this was not set up about 4 episodes ago. I did tell you to go to the Yellow Rose. This is my favorite one. How'd you like?
I got lap dance. This girl looks like Woody Cooper. That's awesome. I got granddad to the girls look like Winnie the Pooh.
Go ahead and take
No pants and a red shirt. There you go.
going to take the second haircut on day 60. If you feel she should cuss her F on you, but if you went ahead and you took the second haircut on day 60 minus 1 day, so you'll see. We'll say works. Now, how would that work? Let's figure this out. So now, remember, normally, we'll say in a perfect world, your team on 2 consecutive training series.
Like, how many times have you done like speeches where you've been
30 days. When you take a
Remember
haircut,
when we double
31 X. How long is the second after the zeros? 30 days. When you take a haircut, 60
But people are like, I
So
like
that's the idea.
I
We now understand
real
what
life, like I'm the guy that sits in the corner and won't
62,
do the speech.
62, right? We'll see. This is right. You're going to get that
Yeah,
good.
but you should
So
be right.
this
You
is
right
now,
better
you
shit in your
understand
head.
also, if you end
No.
up doing it 30 by
Let me ask you this, Andy. It's an interesting one. What's a time that you seem like such a likable good guy? What's a time that you almost got into a fight or like really were like,
and then
you
go
know,
ahead
yelled at
and
someone?
haircut 31. You'll
Real early into doing open mics,
30 days.
there was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 and in their
I know what it is. I mean, they're
30
bitter.
and 60.
Yeah, well, it's like you still want to feel like
Does
a
that work?
man. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hey, come on, man. Sorry, but
Variable said,
the thing is he was just
second
talking.
engine
It's like
You
he
take
was
the
in his
haircut on day
fucking living
59,
room.
it
And I was
works.
like
And I was
really
like,
polite.
how would that work?
you
Here
were
we
on
go. Listen
stage?
to this.
No, I was behind it.
So you're about to perform at some
Yeah,
point.
it's right. Sure,
So
yeah.
watch this.
Yeah, I mean, he was just being rude. And I'm like, hey, man, there's a show going on.
Day 30,
And the whole
give me a
rest of the
listen.
night
This
is all
again.
stomping around and
Comes
fucking
back.
looking
Look at that
at
physical
me.
comedy.
Yeah.
Like,
Set on Monday.
you know, he'd like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look, we're
Listen, I
friends.
remember
You
you
know
on
what I
Monday.
mean? Like, I'm friends with this big dude.
That one day could have
So,
a
to answer
dual
your
identity.
question,
One day could have a dual identity. So therefore,
Wait,
day
what's
30
the point?
should actually count as the end of the first day of the zeros and
You
ones.
didn't really yell at
The
him or
last day,
anything. You
the
just
first
said,
one,
hey
and
man, there's
first
a
day
show
of
going
the
on.
second one. So therefore,
I knew that's exactly what I
by
figured.
I all
the
night
second
after
end
that,
of the zeros,
Billy
technically,
Have you ever been in a fight?
you could take it
Yeah,
haircut.
I mean, I don't
So
think
the
I
guy was
really
like,
have in my
Misha
adult
already
life.
knows here. So this is this Misha already knows here.
It's kind of a
First, I went ahead and
I
said,
had a guy
how
last
does
week
it?
that
I was
was
like,
true story. He
stand
asked
the
me
zeros,
if
how long? How long?
if he could be my
30 days.
security
30
guard.
days.
He goes,
Listen, go ahead again.
you know,
Now, what
Austin's
happens?
crazy.
In this case,
It's filled with
the
crazy
motion.
people.
What happens
You give
if
me
he
some
comes
money,
coming
I'll
on
be your
day
security
number
guard. I said no. He goes, I'm
right?
gonna beat the
And she
shit
comes
out of
to
him.
right, day number 30, so what's the halacha?
Can't
So,
even make this
so,
true.
instead, you lose everything. You lose everything.
True
Now, let's say,
story.
now, I want to pick out over here.
Do you know any good security
What's
guards?
the English of that?
Now I'm actually threatened for the first
It's
time
English, right?
by a guy who just
It's
offered
all
to be my
just said,
security
remember,
guard.
I would
And I
have
like having
thought
the hold of mic to
there's
throw
a
friend
workaround.
just right up top, you know, by the shaft.
He's a sweet guy. I mean, this is how likable John Caparulo could have been. Like, this just for
But
us.
again, so we're going to discuss all this in the But I love the mice. You go and
I had the 20 minutes.
you
You know
lost
what? I would
everything.
love
You lost
to have you at
everything.
Vulcan on Thursday. Do a
So
fun.
Gemara says, Rabbi Eliezer says it's possible. Say,
Right to Hollywood.
look at the rush, but just
Andy
over.
Harder just
Actually,
booked a
that's so
gift
far
for being on
right across
Hiltoni.
from
That's how the
the rush.
magic happens.
So
There
the
he
rush
goes.
is over here.
Andy Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at Andy.Harter.
So stress
H-A-R-T-E-R. Yeah, you can let Fahim in. Here we got it. Look at Fahim's in.
So many white
All right.
cards. What's
Here we are. We're cleaning the microphone. How about one more hand for Haley? Again, you can find her in the red rose. Red rose and yellow rose,
7
they work
days.
together.
7 days.
What's the
Take a
difference?
look at the rush.
Location.
over Enos Sosra El Zayim, the little gods are over at Master. The Sarah mixes in clothes. What's here it is? Here it is. So the Eliezer holds like this. The Eliezer holds
Moving it along, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name
Then
of William Ray.
So what's this? So where does
William
7
Ray.
come from? What is 7 relate to?
Should be fun.
What is 7? Tuma. So 7 represents the amount
William
of
Ray.
time that you will need in order to
I'm gonna
extricate
start
yourself
pulling the name,
from
and
Tuma.
then we'll have
So
the cleaner clean.
so what's this?
And then the
So
person
what's
will
it
be
say?
there.
Basically, Google tells you that if you
And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes.
you're good.
Red band,
You're
that's
good.
enough.
You've observed your full length of the zeros, but you have to go ahead
Red
and
band's
observe
alcohol
7 days
starts kicking in,
corresponding
everybody.
to
This is
the
it. We've made it
I
25
already
minutes
know
into
this
the
social
episode.
So we'll see now, again, remember,
This is where
is beautifully set up.
he says everything that he thinks.
Right, so we'll say, Rabbi
Here,
Ganassi.
here comes William Ray, everybody. It's really him.
Cameron's right to Sibori.
Thank you so
Alright,
much.
Gawa.
What's up,
So
though?
many
It's great to
cars,
be
so
here.
little time, right? So it's like,
For
so.
me, it's honestly great to be anywhere. I was addicted to heroin
So
for
this,
years,
but again,
and I barely made it out alive.
that are just
On two separate occasions, I was revived by the
so
loss of
Rabbi, so now what's the next case?
So
Let's
shout
say
out to
those
those
are
guys
social
for
I'm
really
another
doing
30
part
days.
of
Let's
that
say
day.
it's like the beginning of the show. When you sit here and those are 30 days, listen, what does that statement mean? What does it mean? Full 30
A little
days.
bit
Meaning
about
what?
my life. My
No
ex,
makes us hayom.
who's also the mother of my son,
So now, if you
she
say
was
you're
recently
another 30 days,
diagnosed
this
with
bayom shloshim,
autism
so
spectrum
stress.
disorder.
Ultimately, again,
So
if you
now
become
she
coming
has
out day
a
number 30,
legitimate
you lose
medical
everything. That wasn't that. It
excuse to
sounds like
cut.
you lose everything, even according to who? Immigrant to who? Immigrant to Eliezer. Right? Immigrant to Eliezer, we said that beforehand, you only have to observe 7
One time
days.
when I was in jail in the 90s,
If you
cop
say
called
Haringas
me
and
for
Shloshim, you
keeper.
don't get Mitzvah. Next, Haringas are near Yom.
I just pretended like I didn't
Versus
know what the
says,
fuck
I'm
he
a
was
nosy
talking
for
about,
100
but
days.
inside, I was
Yom
like,
Neil,
man, this
you
guy's
become coming on the
roasting.
100th day. So Asakol. You lose everything.
William
You
Ray,
lose everything.
everybody.
So those things, so again,
Very fun.
that's the kind of
How
combo.
recently did
Rabbi
you get out
Eliezer,
there when
Omer,
you look
no.
like you
Now,
still
what's
have some
Eliezer
in your
says,
bloodstream?
So because
It's
you come to
incredible.
me on the
Somehow
100th day.
you look like Henry
Therefore,
Rollins'
Allah for the
grandfather.
You're fine. You're fine. You're super cool. You have a lockdown.
What's
However,
happening?
Enos Soser
You kept his teeth though, looking good.
Grab you
Yeah,
again.
it's been a
Allah
good
for
20
the Mysa. Allah for
20
the Mysa.
years,
You're
and
going
you
to be
still
done
got the look,
30
huh?
days. That was a
The look,
rush points out. We actually already
the
learned
hair.
this in book number 4.
I love it, man. No, that's adorable. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
This
This is my
on
first
the
time.
day
First
in which you keep the measure of zeros, the
Holy
most
shit.
you lose
Holy
for
shit.
long or
Holy
protracted.
shit.
The
He's
measure of
gonna be
zeros
chasing
is
this dragon
30
forever.
days.
Yeah.
It's 30
That
days.
is first
Therefore,
time, man.
100 days,
Yeah,
measure
yeah.
zeros,
Definitely.
you're also going to
You
have
must
to make
feel
up
quite the
30
rush right
days.
now. You must be
So
really.
make by Yom HaMe'aleh,
What happens
what
this rush or the
happens if you become coming on the
This,
101st day?
bullshit.
On the 101st
That's
day,
not what anyone
and
has
what's
ever
that
done
lava?
heroin. It's
So
maybe 20 years
social
you
media.
forgot
So
what
listen to
it's
this.
like.
Kind of
Here, let's
says,
get
we're going
we
to
discuss
hold
some
the
heroin and then we
cases.
can ask him
I'm cautious with
at
this.
the same time which one's better.
After the nether
A little bit close to
is over,
refresh your memory a little bit.
before
What's under
because
the
carbon
hat? There's something
sacrificial
going on.
rights and
Like
everything is able to be
oh,
performed. So in this case,
okay.
the reason that kind of comes
Bigger
is
when you have
finish
it looks
your
like
nether
Toad
zeros.
from Super
So
Mario
because you
Brothers
finish
when
your
you have
nether
it
zeros,
on.
that's kind of blocked.
Fluffy.
But because
Yeah,
you
then you would have a tiny
before,
frog.
Yeah, you look like the bad guy from Mega Man with the hat on. The guy with the giant brain. When you take it out, there's just a tiny little head on it there. Look at that little baby head. Look at that little fucking
the most
real deal over here.
cases,
What do you do for
7
work?
days.
Right now, I
7
work
days.
in my
Beautiful.
friend's construction
Alongside
company.
our
Okay.
first
What type of
issue
construction
of
are you doing? You got a wheelbarrow or
First
something?
floor, it's on the high end.
Floor
Maybe
installation.
I'm a little too early. A little too early. It's not 5 o'clock anywhere. Anywhere.
Because the floor, because everything is low. You don't have to worry about things so much.
And was says
They don't want you to get high.
Misha Maharini knows it.
So, William, this is something that you've always wanted to do, right? How old are you?
A person says Harini knows it.
51.
How long has he knows it for?
Hell yeah.
How long has he knows it for?
Good for your
30
age.
days.
And
I will say,
that's heroin.
but you see Harini knows it.
Yeah,
What
it's
did
good.
tell
Yeah,
the
it's
Mishnah?
pretty good. You only look 60, so that's
have the
perfect.
ability to tap into
You
it.
got kind of a Stanley Tucci leukemia
That's a big
type
thing.
thing
That
going
was
on.
once you get to day 30 with an Harini
Are you
knows
so
it.
weird?
Yeah, because that came into my head. I
Ultimately,
go,
what?
don't say that.
Hello from the Mesa.
I do want to say, like, the jokes were, the flow, I really enjoyed, like, the first one. I was laughing very hard. And I like the little, I don't know if it's a nervous tick, though, kind of walking forward, walking back, moving. They were without a purpose, but it almost felt like there was room for a,
Let's
two
says
characters,
Kino
but,
Sosa,
like,
Ella,
what was the first joke? It ended on what again about killing my buzz?
Yeah, they ruined my buzz.
Yeah, only lose 7
Every
days.
joke
That
felt
was
like
like,
there was
by
a
the
pause
way,
for like,
page.
and
That's
that's what's
interesting.
up.
So
Some sort of
Rabbi
like,
says, why do you lose 7
that's
days?
just me being,
They should
you know
not
what
be
I'm saying? Like, there was a
cut
little bit of a
So it's important to
back
actually
and like,
bring to
hey,
actually
man,
judgment.
some
And
shit,
actually,
you know, like,
the idea over here is if we are
Guys,
why
that's a
7
stand-up comedy
days?
for 60
There's
seconds, and he's already
only
got
margin
branding.
to be able to bring your carbon
I see talent, Tony.
So, William Ray, tell us what else in life? You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. 51 years on the planet. What else about you?
Yeah, man, I used to play rock and
But
roll.
the ability is adding in over here is
Really?
yes.
What kind of rock and roll would you do? You'd stand there with an electric guitar or
So
something?
that
Or?
ultimately again, you're
Okay,
able to
just
bring
sing
the
it all.
carbon from the state of
Jeez Louise, what do you think?
as
What do
well.
you think, Jude?
Marvel's like, fine, let's go right here, let's see how the shit. We only lose
What's
7
like the
days.
genre that you most are?
Let's never realize, we're gonna get the
Smash Mouth.
Hold on, we're trying to get a When's the last time you took a shower?
So this is
Trust my questions. An hour ago.
An hour before coming
That's
here.
it.
Okay. How about some? Can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? You see what? You think of what I'm thinking? You down for this?
So country
How many of you guys want to hear this guy play a guitar? Maybe having hand for Matt Mueller sharing his weapon out here. Grab that mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in
That's
there. Put it up to
effectively
your.
what we're looking at over
Just a
here.
quick disclaimer. I play guitar left-handed, so I'm about to play this guy's guitar upside down.
Oh, okay. Can you do that? All right. Okay. William Ray, these former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs are the best.
I'm sorry?
You can't fucking.
Wait, the sanitizer.
Why?
Okay, there it is.
So
Oh, look at that.
see
Straight
his
from
photo.
rack.
Truth is, we actually already saw his photo.
All right, here we go.
So that's what
One
we're
more
going to see
shout out
again.
to Matt Muehlink for
Already knows your
follow
social
him
media.
on Instagram and Twitter at Mutation, MUEHTATION. Very big deal for a musician to let someone else play their instrument, especially upside down, especially when they've done heroin in the past 25 years. You gonna sing too, William?
I'm a Nazir now for 30
No,
days.
you're just gonna play us a little diddly upside down.
And now he becomes a Nazir
Grabbing a
on 30
stool, I
days.
guess he plays like Mark Maron.
He's asking for some
Again,
backup, too.
he loses everything. I will say.
Wow, there's a whole
According to
thing.
Tanaka,
Notice a second
why
part
does
in
he lose
case no
everything?
knows.
Right?
Do
Why
they
does he
speak
lose
heroin?
everything?
Do they understand what you're saying right
Because
now?
again, he said Schleber. He said Schleber, right? 30 days. 30 days. So yeah, in this case,
Okay, that's
why
not.
doesn't Nebulosa argue? At the end of the day, why doesn't he argue? Because I'm Schleber. This is a little bit like that. Right? But why is that not the case? This says Harini was your solution. What does he really say? Harini, what the articulation of the letter is, Harini was your solution. Ultimately, again, once I'm the Nazir for 30 days, once he makes that articulation, then hello from the vice again, then the series goes on 30 complete days. Even back to the Nazir, I'm sorry, and the Nazir will say, therefore, Allah from the vice, you become coming on day number 30.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Incredible. I already know
his
the
first
video.
time doing
That's the
stand-up comedy.
person says, I'm
This
going
guy
to for 100
fucking
days.
shreds on a
Then
guitar.
by Omega, and he becomes coming on the 100th day. So says that
You rip it like that, and you look at the camera and go,
Rabbi Lezer, when anyone says you have a solution, right? Rabbi Lezer says you only go ahead and lose in 30 days. You can Gemara says,
The toolbox.
Here we do that.
I love it. William Ray, you're a part of the Ray family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to. Wow, that would be fucking nuts if we're right somehow.
So just
My last name's Hamilton.
So again, just
Oh,
behind
well,
like
then you're getting to Lord Argus Hamilton.
Middle name's Ray.
Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy.
so it'd be for
William
duration
Ray Hamilton.
30 days.
Absolutely, there you go.
How come you got rid of Hamilton or
As a musician, I used the name Billy Ray Hamilton.
If you haircut
Trying
on
to stand
day
up here,
31
so I
style
figured
level,
let's change it up
it
for
works.
the
It works. Why?
I love it. Switching it up, different thing. It's your life. You can do what you want.
It really does. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together, or is that just
If you
too
say
much?
that, then
You
what?
know, I try to learn with some musical comedy songs and stuff.
Try everything. Do everything.
Yeah, you're
Come back again. Sign up again. Find out more about you. There goes William Ray, everybody. It's on Instagram at Billy Ray Guitar.
If you were to become coming on that day 30, what would happen? How long for my song happen?
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you to Matt Muehlink for letting him play his guitar. It was so cool. Next up is going to be Nick Nopuja. Nick Nopuja.
Remember,
Or Nick
we'll say
Dokuja.
good.
Here. Yeah, you just put it up there.
You'll say
Oh, see all the
yeah,
different
no.
I like how she sings for full red band. You're disgusting. Stop it. That's pretty good. That's good. Can you lift it up a little bit too?
You just
Squeeze it here so that you're tight. And then, no. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, here's the Nick Nopuja, everybody. Here we go.
Or for that matter, again.
Hell yeah! What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, LGBTQ group 2.1456 community decided, yeah, SpongeBob come out as a game.
Says the
I'm
Mishnah.
not surprised,
Mishnah
not by the
go
fact
basic
that he lives in a
one.
pineapple under the sea.
Here's an interesting case.
I just had
Here's
no
the
clue
case.
get
A
butt
guy
in it.
is in the cemetery. He's in the
This
cemetery.
changes the
Right?
whole
So,
perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch an innocent kid show, get some laughs. Now I gotta think
So
about
inspired.
Patrick behind
Already knows it.
SpongeBob.
Right? People took on a lot of comments last night. So what happens? Right? So say, Father, just pointing out. It's like, see, you got to you should have built zero based on false. So I was thinking now, Halacha L'Maisa, somebody took on a nether Naziros, but he's in the cemetery. He's in the cemetery.
I used to watch
So
the
I was thinking, I watch
Japanese,
this.
so I went a little bit something like,
Even if he's in the cemetery, 30 days. Some people like fart, right? They like fart. So he was in the cemetery for 30 days. So what's the
What's
law?
your name?
Ain't overloaded at begin. Ultimately, again, those 30
What
days
ethnicity
do not
are you?
count towards his
Croatian,
nationality.
Japanese stripper in
I
you?
will say, now, the truth is, it's
I dated a stripper who was also a dominatrix.
You did. How long did you date her for?
The anal, here's the con.
Wow, what was
The
that
anal
like?
may be common to
Hell,
So I will
Why?
say, that's what's happening.
It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah.
When a guy
Dating
goes ahead and
strippers and
says,
gay rape comedy? What's happening?
It may be, I'm not gonna lie.
essentially,
What happened? Where'd it go wrong? What was the worst thing
Like
that happened?
possibility one is he's in
It's
us
like
here,
hell.
no one else, and what
So
else?
there must be one
He's
example of a
instantaneously
time
coming.
that you
So
remember
now
that
he
was like
became in us, he also became and then for
eternal
otherwise gets
flames.
gets the
Yeah,
break
there's
and
one.
comes
This
to
is
us.
a
So
one
first of
I
all,
broke up, but
he destroys
one
the
day
days
I
of
was just like
which is
sitting
maybe
down
relevant
reading
why.
the book Sapiens.
This guy's observed
that book.
anything.
Yeah.
The real
And now,
is that maybe he has
I
to
was
break
reading
and
that
cover
shit,
up.
and nothing's going on that day. She just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it across the room, starts screaming. I'm like,
cemetery.
I don't
Essentially,
know,
what
it's a
it
stripper thing,
is
or
a delayed acceptance.
Just
In other words, you've taken the vow,
room.
you've taken
Yeah,
the
they don't
nether,
like
taken the
they
nether,
don't like books very
the
much.
lifestyle, the nether doesn't really
What are you trying to learn for?
until when?
That's what it felt like. What did you do with
That was
it?
it. It's not really even.
I love it.
It's
So
not really
Nick,
even really
you're from
cemetery.
Vegas.
He was
What brought you to
cemetery
Austin, Texas?
over.
Comedy,
Again,
man.
he's
How
cemetery.
long you
You
been stand up
tell
for?
me. So really, it's
3
going to
years,
be the
and
nether
last year was like the pandemic year, so I've been trying to get up in San Diego.
What do you do in Las Vegas for a living?
plus
Teach yoga.
that's the main Cairo. So
Really?
the idea that the
Wow.
here is that
I was
you
doing
might
like yoga, CBD, psychedelics, and
Nazir immediately.
yeah, we like kind of
And therefore, again,
combine
perhaps you have to bring a
I
carbon
think it should be
chiller
bad. Like, I
immediately.
feel like it should be more from your truth rather than from like,
Yeah, is all of your material like based on stuff that would kill in front of 10-year-olds?
Let's make either to do such a thing like that.
SpongeBob be like,
Yeah. No. Simple reason. I'll tell you why. Simple reason is because you, contrary to my opinion, you
I
don't
feel like
have
even
to drink.
as you are right
Right?
now,
In
I'm
other
more
words,
intrigued
you
than
could
when
put
you
the
were like,
cup down,
Oh,
right?
I
You
mean,
can
I
have
like that guy more intriguing than the comedian. Comedians still
camel
like
eyes, camel eyes, right? The thing.
that's cool. I want to know more like bhakti yoga.
I don't really want to know more about it.
You look like you're so fleshlight. Just the fact that
So Nick, tell us the truth. You got fucking spiked hair, you got a good tan, you have that dirty facial hair, teaching yoga to fucking innocent girls that ate too much that week, right? They're trying to fucking shed some pounds. How often do you get laid?
when I was teaching yoga, pretty decent amount.
Right. What's a pretty decent amount? Are we talking about fucking...
60% guys, 40% girls.
I have like
But although for the mice will be here,
wow.
now if you left the cemetery, that gives the opportunity for the
downward
Nebuchadnezzar to
facing
fall
doggy
upon it.
style.
And now he goes back
How
in
many of them don't
again.
even do
Towards
accents?
there again. He
Let's
loses
go back to the SpongeBob Japanese football
And
joke.
the local mice are the local mice is not to bring a carbon
That's
to
an
it.
already
Okay?
are.
Those are
I'm sorry I brought that up again.
Oh, so
All right.
that's what we're
What
going
do
to
you
see.
like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some weird hobbies. You into axe throwing or something
When
like
you
that?
take a
No,
Nebuchadnezzar
I'm
in a
truly
cemetery,
into Muay Thai.
what
That
is
was like my
Is
Really?
it shocked now that there's a
Can you show us some of your...
but
Can
it's
you
just
show
something
us some
to
of your Muay
prevent
Thai?
Nebuchadnezzar from
Come on,
falling
put the
upon
mic
you,
in the mic
and the
stand.
moment
Move
you
it over
leave
to
the
John
cemetery,
over there.
boom,
Show us
the
some of this
Nebuchadnezzar
Muay
attaches
Thai.
himself
Here we
to
go.
you,
Here he is.
or
Take
that
the punch.
effectively you've done nothing. Taking a Nebuchadnezzar from a cemetery is an irrelevant statement. That's exactly what we're going to see in the game.
How about yoga? Can you show us your
Lo
toughest yoga pose? How many of you want to see the most amazing thing you can do in yoga? This guy teaches yoga. I'm interested to see what happens here. That's a strong jump.
Go out of the cemetery
Here it
and
comes.
come back
He's about to
in,
do something.
and come back in. You haven't lost anything. And you also don't have to bring a carbon
Oh,
to
come on. I could
why
do
not? This is
that.
remember what's like why Shinemar by Yom HaRishon you
I could do
also
that.
says that the
I
way the
think I
Pasuk
could do
uses
that.
when it comes to Torah
do it.
is as follows.
All right.
Now, Allah the Ma'aseh, a person becomes
So,
Torah, the Torah says,
how long have you been in Austin?
HaRishonim,
3 months.
the
3
days
months. What do you love about it? What's your favorite thing about Austin so far?
So Elazar's with that goes.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? What else? What else other
What
than
does Yom mean? What does Yom mean?
Oh man, it's just such a tight community.
Days
Like you have to
means
go to the park every day doing yoga, running and shit.
Adderall knows what he's saying. Everybody's in Adderall. Everybody's on uppers out here in Austin for some reason. Yeah, it's very, very
Go ahead
Do you have any other side, what was our man with the side hustles name again?
Yeah, you have any side hustles? Do you have any side hustles like our friend Andy Harder?
Oh, really?
That
Yeah, I don't know about you.
A person goes ahead and takes an Nebuchadnezzar and he
That's
is
what's
in
going
the
to be interesting
cemetery.
to the interview, or
He's
else
in
you
the
just come
cemetery.
across as every
So
other yoga instructor we've had on.
Rabbi Yochanan says,
That's not really what
Nezirus
So my side hustle was
So
I
it's like
would
Yochanan
take
of
groups
the
of
opinion
people,
that the
I
nether
would
is challah.
chop up
The nether is
psychedelics,
challah.
I
Right?
would
It
put them
devolves
into
from
chocolates,
So in other words,
and I would
what's
guide them
happening
through
right
like
here?
a
What's
whole
happening?
yoga thing,
I'm in
and
the
I would just
cemetery.
break down
I
their
see
body.
a
That's like
rainy
kind of my thing. So I would sell.
What happens if I say
Not
What
sell, you
happens?
would
Am I
drug
a
your
Nazir?
clients.
Am I a Nazir?
I feel like that's the kind of experience I'm looking for.
I'm
Honestly.
excited for it. They wanted me to. What's happening
Where
here is
do
like
you
this.
do this at?
The Naziros
Vegas,
is
in your apartment?
No, just wherever they wanted me to. They kind of knew on the underground I did that, so I would do it.
That's a group on activity. That's a hard one.
Yeah, it's like a ability or the
For those of you keeping track, 50% of the comedians sell drugs.
Oh,
Conversely,
Yeah.
and they're
one
all
second. Rish Lakish says,
Well, Nick, fun time, Stan. Thanks for coming on the show.
Rish Lakish says,
Yeah,
no,
you know,
absolutely.
six
the
one
Naziros
There
is
he goes,
not
taking a punch,
When you say
everybody.
Iranian Nazir in a cemetery,
On to the next one. You guys
what's
having
the
fun out
effect of
there?
that statement? It's meaningless. It's
Good
meaningless.
crowd. I knew
Right?
it.
In other words,
Right from the
it
get.
doesn't matter. It
Riley
doesn't accomplish
Gilmore's
anything.
going to be
It's almost like
next on
So this is the
Sonny,
follow
hold it out.
So
The
Bill
great
Burns says, when you see how
Haley.
Brittany knows you're
Again, you can find
sedentary,
her at the Red Rose.
ultimately, again, the nether is
RedRose.com,
how. It's just that you
YellowRose.com.
can't execute on it, right? So the nether applies, right?
She's
There was
trying
a
to get wet if she-
if somebody
What?
were to ask,
Nothing.
if
She
somebody
has
were
the
to ask,
spray bottle. You really don't have to be
what
disgusting.
did you answer?
Oh,
Rabbi Rothschild?
look at
What did you
that.
answer?
He's getting
I'm
into
a
it.
Muslim, just a non-practicing one. Right? I'm not practicing, right? I'm not yet observant Muslim.
Brandon just came and started at the same time.
The nether is how. The nether
Riley
is how.
Gilmore!
You just
Here
can't
he is.
do
It's
anything
Riley
else.
Gilmore.
Thank
Thank you.
Take an
Thank you
entrance
so
into a
much.
cemetery.
So I've been dating online. You guys
Now,
dating
listen, where's
online?
that community? Here we go. Here we go. Rabbi
Makes
Yochanan
sense.
Bernes, here it is. Rabbi
No,
Yochanan
I
Bernes,
just
here's
met my
how
girlfriend
Rabbi
on
Yochanan says,
23andMe.
in the cemetery.
Um,
Ultimately,
and
again,
we have
this
a lot
is
in
how.
common, actually.
Listen to this.
So I think it's
Miss
gone
Love
well.
Talmud.
Thank you.
I will say that when you become a
Speaking
Muslim,
of
it's
family,
almost as if
I
that
just got
nether
into a fight with
is
my
like
aunt.
suspended.
You know, she
Like,
keeps
you
eating
took
my
it upon
food,
yourself,
but I keep stepping
but
on
the
her
application
friends.
or the execution
She's an
of
aunt.
that mitla Talmud,
They're a great woman,
it's suspended
too.
over you.
I got these books online.
Gave a demishkefa karo chayla. Once you find yourself
No,
in the
I'm
state
bad
of
at
karo,
talking to
the
people.
state
The
of
other day,
ritual
someone told me
purity,
they're on the
I will say what
spectrum.
happens.
I said, oh, I'm on the
The
AT&T.
nether develops upon you.
But,
Rish
you know,
Lager says,
it's great
it is your
internet all
scholar.
around.
Rish Lager says, no. You see, I really knows you're in the cemetery. What's the cemetery?
I'm starting a Christian
What's the
R&B
effect of
group.
that statement? What's the effect?
It's called Men
Zero.
into
Now
Boys.
listen, I watch this. This is really important. So now, I come out of the cemetery.
Check us out on
I go to
Spotify
my
and
verification
various
process.
porn
I'm
sites.
going to Lager. What's my status?
Thank you.
What's my status?
Riley Gilmore,
I mean,
what a performance.
and therefore,
Incredible. Everybody's bringing the heat today. Hi, Riley. How long have you been on stand-up? 2.5 years. 2.5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
What do you have to do? What do you have to do?
Here like a week and a half ago.
Set
From
from
there,
right there.
wants to be my friend. North Carolina.
Awesome.
Raleigh? Yeah, that area. Okay.
We have to get back on the plane right now.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You had great recovery.
How North Carolina are you? Like, what do your parents do? They
I'm standing in the cemetery.
well, I'm a
I
child
see
of
Harini knows
divorce. They're
here. I
both
see Harini knows
therapists.
here.
Oh, wow. That's gotta be super fucking annoying.
You just can't.
Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings? Jesus.
Comedy instead.
They wanted me to go into business, but
You just can't observe that.
wow. My gosh,
Yeah.
I came here with no budget.
But the moment your circumstances change,
Well, I have
and the
some
ability
friends,
to observe a nether in the
you guys are my
series is
friends.
there, you are a
wow, this
Muslim.
is getting
Do
real.
you have to do anything else to accept that nether in the series upon yourself? Zero. Zero. All you need is
When you
your
walk off the
circumstances
stage,
to
you're
change,
staying
and
here. You know
ultimately,
that, right? Like,
you're a
I'll
Muslim.
be outside.
Rich Lucky
Come on,
says,
let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here. Oh,
you
man,
cannot
oh, my
accept
new
something
friends.
upon yourself.
Oh, it's just me now, walking alone.
Yeah, no, it's great. So, Riley, did you drive here or did you fly from North Carolina? Drove here.
That doesn't make any sense.
So,
That doesn't make
I
any
drove a
sense.
Kia Optima.
Right? So we'll say, so that
Okay.
doesn't make any sense. And therefore, again, once you become
Okay,
taller,
you came
if you
solo
want to
in
be
the
a Muslim,
Optima?
what do you have to do?
Solo in the
What do you have to do?
Optima. I got room for one more.
You have to accept
Oh,
it.
still looking for a friend.
Your
This guy
circumstances
never will
don't
never
reflect
give
the
up.
terms of the nether,
Always
then
swing
the
it.
full
Oh,
articulation
never
of the
give
nether's
up.
Just
essence.
him and his blow up
So if you
all
want
the
to
way.
become a
All
Muslim,
the
A lot of guys
you want
do
to become a
stand
Muslim,
up to try to get
but
laid.
you want
Not
to be
this
a Muslim,
guy.
you have to
Just
work
looking for a
hard
true
to do
friend.
that, but you have to make enough trouble. Those are just put that in.
This guy's looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter with or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way down Congress, ride around the Capitol? 50-50.
It's like I should say,
I love it.
if you say
A
you're
week
going
and a
to do
half, what have
something,
you done that's fun?
you say you're going to do something,
I went to I went for a bike ride the other day.
like you accept that, this is what I'm going to be. But you don't perform, what does Rich Lucky
I
say?
don't know, I'm
What
just
does
been
Rich
doing
Lucky
like
say?
stand-up. So.
Meaningless.
It's not like stealing
Articulation.
Owl?
Articulation.
Yeah.
Self-actualization. Articulation.
No.
And aspiration.
You said he has the energies of an owl? Let's steal an owl. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can steal it. Yeah. I feel like it's hard to steal an owl.
Say what you're going
Well, I
to do.
feel like that's what you say before you do it.
Plan what you're going to do. But you don't do,
You gotta take risks, so.
deliver.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What kind of
You want an owl?
It's meaningless.
You want
It's
an owl?
absolutely nothing.
You want to be
Comes
best
nothing
friends?
but what you're going to say. That's for sure.
It's a real whodunit.
When a person wants an inspiration, a person goes
All
ahead
right.
and has an
What
aspiration.
else about you, Riley? We barely even gotten to know you. We're just having so much fun curious.
check my blog later for more details. But I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and
22?
yeah.
How would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Oh, that'd be great.
I don't have any pull there, but I just wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask to make sure that you wanted to know.
I'll talk to him.
He's 22 with jokes like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be great. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent. Especially since if I introduced you to Joe, your first words would be, "Will you be my friend?"
But listen, this is an example, right? This is an example of a guy who's not actually lying.
Let's actually ask. We're gonna get Joe on the line here. Yeah, we're good friends with Joe Rogan. And Joe, do you think we should maybe hire this guy to do club?
If you don't deliver
Okay,
actually,
well, there you go. That's good news.
right
That's
articulation,
good news. Is there
meaningless,
you saw his set? What do you think about his set?
He articulates that he wants to be great.
Oh,
He articulates that he wants to accomplish something.
Wow, Joe.
Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe, how'd you meet your wife?
Because at least
Jesus Christ.
even if I'm not actually
See, this is why it'll never work out for you.
Can you imagine them actually being the real person?
You're supposed to ask for a job, you fucking nimrod.
I'm playing the long game. How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe love it when people play the long game. They just don't have enough friends, so they keep a bunch of buffoons around for as long as possible. Ask him for a job.
Hey, Joe, can I get a job?
What do you think?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it good. Hey, Joe, I've seen you around. I like
Wait, look up, man, look up.
Joe, I like your stuff. I like your style, and I really think we're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe give me a job.
All right. I don't think he wants to listen. I'm gonna go for it. Brian Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
I wish.
What's your love life like? Do you ever ask a girl if she wants to be your friend?
Sometimes, once in a while.
When's the last time you got laid, Riley?
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
Well, I'm in on 23andMe, so.
No, come on, real life, Riley.
I think, I don't remember. I usually have sex with, my friends. So, I know that's not a joke. I'm not trying to be this big guy. But, no, usually I become friends with women first, and then later on.
So when you're really asking to be their friend, you're like, can we fuck? I think that's what you're saying.
What are you saying? That you're their friend first? Are you just saying you don't rape them?
No, he's just very shy, so he has to become their friend first before he can have sex with
He's
them.
got big hands.
Do you have any moves?
I'm insecure with that.
What's the move to kind of seal the deal? What gets them to go?
Yeah, let's do this. Usually aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It just maintains freshness. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the aluminum foil joke to us.
Oh, he's talking about keeping it fresh, right? You said something like that.
You should seal the deal out of so.
Right.
Seal the deal. That's more of a plastic.
One person that loves fucking condiments and shit over here is losing their mind at the foil joke.
Yeah,
I think they're the only one that got it over here somewhere. Genius.
I would say hat off next time. Hat off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Straight out of fucking.
What about backwards?
Yeah, that's from Virginia. Yeah.
That's what happens when you mush together both of the stars of A Star Is Born. This is what it looks like. It's like Bradley Cooper with
Oh yeah.
Lady Gaga's bad features mixed in.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah. Yeah, we do that.
Did you smoke weed on the drive here in your Kia?
No, I was too afraid.
Yeah.
What? Cops, stuff. And, people disapproving of my lifestyle.
So you got into comedy instead?
No, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for someone to sell me weed. I know you mentioned you fuck with weed, so.
Ask the other comics who are.
Wait, did you just ask me to go on a pot adventure with you after the show?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen today's show, but we can get you weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
Yeah, no.
And a dad.
I'm booked on that guy's shroom tour after this, so.
Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back and sign up again. Show us that you're in.
Thank you guys.
Welcome to Austin, buddy. A week and a half in Austin, that's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley _ Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here at Kill Tony. A master of hospitality. Has his own amazing barbecue show called The Best Barbecue Show. He got put in a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really him. It's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and she said I look like I use barbecue sauce as lube. And I was like, well, if you're into that, I got a million views on TikTok last week, which means I'm popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. And with this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor space program. I had an idea for them. I was writing an email. I said, hey, all these famous people are doing merch and making candles. Y'all should make a candle that's called This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like. The pandemic just gives me too much time to think. I've been real disappointed in myself. I'm almost 40, and I'm not married. I don't have kids. I drive the same truck I've driven since 2005, and I keep going to take a dump, and I just end up peeing sitting down. Thank you.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing sitting down.
I love it. I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? One more time for Yoni. There's space for more. Your second time ever on Kill Tony. You've been doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, he's got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit, you're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally you're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's fat to be trimmed on the setup for the being sitting down thing, for sure. The pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed in myself. I'm 40. I don't have kids. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because there's so much setup. And then in the end, you're like, I pee sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yoni's one of the few comedians that look like both Mario and Luigi. And Mario. Ooh, John Dees has that shit on lockdown. The hard left hand. Yoni, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit, not much.
Wait, is that what happens? Wait, jump again. Wait a second. Wait, what else can you do? Do something else.
Do the start.
Do the start. Wait.
Yeah, what's it when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running in.
This is so stupid.
And people at home cannot see any of this. That's the
Wait, how
best
about
part.
that's the end of the level. Wait, how about getting a mushroom?
Hold on, what else can you do?
Yeah, getting a mushroom and growing into a.
What's the mushroom?
That was good. That was worth it.
That was awesome. So Yoni, an interesting thing about Yoni is this guy, and a big part of the reason how we started working so closely together is this fucking guy loves food. I mean, this guy is a rolling show on the Food Network that just lives life like that 24 hours a day. Who's the lady that you cook with in the morning sometimes? You go to her?
I go to Snow's. Snow's Barbecue, Lexington, Texas, Saturdays only.
And that lady's been cooking for how long?
Decades, I mean, her whole life.
Wild, yeah. She's real, like, Mitzi Comedy Store.
She's 85 years old, and she wakes up at midnight every Saturday morning to cook barbecue.
Yeah, incredible. Yoni brought me some on Saturday. You're talking about something. He's like, hey, want me to bring you some chicken? I'm at this chicken, this place.
Yeah, but anytime we've been playing in Texas for like the last, 3 years? He's been bringing us barbecue from different places in Texas.
Yeah, you probably heard through every episode of the show since we moved here to Austin. He took over for Vito's Pizza, and in Los Angeles, we've switched from Italian to barbecue full time.
We eat good, Tony. We eat good.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your nationality?
I'm half Lithuanian, half Israeli.
Oh, wow.
That's funny to play with.
My goodness.
But you just look Italian, so it goes more with your brand.
Well, I look Italian in New York. I look Mexican in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's a great joke.
The first week I moved here, people just walked up to me and started speaking Spanish. So
I love how much more comfortable you are now. It's just flowing out. Look at that.
Do you know any Spanish? You want it back? See, un poquito. What the fuck does that mean?
Yoni, tell us something else interesting about your life right now.
I just got sponsored by a local edible company.
Okay. Wow. I love it.
It's called Early Bird CBD. They're the first edibles to have like actual THC in them, legally sold in Texas.
Wow, I'm not sure how legal that actually is, but
I got samples.
I love it, man. That's so cool. You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You know, you can take one and just chill.
You have any crazy edible stories that
Well, you just saw something right there. Please elaborate. I went to the creek in the cave. We're hanging out there before it's open. Some of the guys are nice enough to let us party there.
Here in Austin, there's a new club coming, and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch Kids on the table.
Oh.
And I was like, I love fucking Sour Patch.
Of course you do.
And so I was eating a bunch of them, and then someone was like, whoa, how many of those did you eat? And I was like, I don't know, like a couple of handfuls. Those are all dosed.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What happened next?
They had like a microphone set up. I think I did some stand-up. There was like this girl that gave me a spot, and I was so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot because I talked her ear off for like 20 minutes.
Right.
Come to find it wasn't a girl, she's a lamb.
Tony, that's one thing we've known him for a while. But have you ever had a female in your life? And when was the last girl that you?
Yeah, you ever pick up a little fucking piggy at one of those barbecue pits? Everyone groaned at piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue joke. It's made me seem like a real asshole up here. It's a joke about how much barbecue he gets. I'm not calling women pigs.
Again.
All right. I only do that in my stand-up, not on my podcast that has sponsors. Go ahead, Yoni. You ever pick up a real slob?
Yeah. Just throw them over my shoulder, walk them home.
Come on, Yoni. Tell us the truth. What's your love life like?
I was dating some single moms. I had some.
Oh, hell yeah. You seem like the single mom fucking dragon slayer, right?
Oh, yeah. As soon as the kids with the stepdad, it's party time.
Oh, shit. All right.
I think that's your get it done. Yeah, basically, it's party time. No, we eating good. Would you say about the stepdad? As soon as the kids want a stepdad? No, as soon as the kids with the stepdad? Yeah, it's party time.
What's the longest you ever spent going down on a woman?
Probably at least 20 minutes.
Wow, that's it? All right, that's pretty low, actually. I was expecting a 3-hour fucking tour. You go on Gold Gilligan's Island.
You gotta build it slow.
I thought you said you'd leave.
Yoni. Do you have any special tricks in the bedroom, though? Any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking Tristan in the brisket? You ever put the old fucking hit in the shit? You ever do do the old fucking turkey leg?
Ever do the old potato salad pussy?
Yeah.
You ever, I don't know,
Pasta potato salad, that would have been good. Should have been good. You ever give it the old creamy corn?
very funny writing it down. Yeah. I'll give you $50 if you actually try that potato salad. That's real, no?
Any special moves? You keep the suspenders on the whole time? You just switch those over to your underwear?
Mustache on or off. So I wear the suspenders.
Pants come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear, penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I can see Yoni being one of these guys. Very rarely does a guy pull the penis through the dick hole to fuck with Yoni. Anybody that wears suspenders, you have to be suspicious.
Most chafed nipples ever. He's got bloody nipples, right?
Alright, I got question at a time, I think is good.
I got these pants when I got fat over COVID and I lost the weight. So I just dropped the straps and then the whole thing just drops
Everything
off.
comes down.
Costco lets you return them. Yeah, it's like actually, I go to the feed stores to buy Wranglers.
Wow, look at that. Alright.
And that's what's up. Yeah.
How about a hand for the staff here? Put your hands together for this guy. I think, are those for us?
That's Tommy.
Just a little bit shy, I guess.
Yeah, I do have a move.
What?
I do the standing up.
Oh, I like that move.
That's my move.
Okay. Yo, you standing.
Yeah, but you lift them right up.
Oh, you hold them the whole time.
And then do you bounce with your knees or?
No, the trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a little squawk on. Then you're good.
Damn.
Where do your hands go? Where do your hands go? Do you spread the cheeks open as you do it?
Play with the suspenders. A lot of girls. No, the suspenders are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. You guys think they got. Oh, damn.
I thought you kept them on.
You ever take your shirt off and rock the suspenders only? Like if you're around the house and stuff, if it gets hot? That's a thing guys like you do, right? You're like a real man. Just by the way, this is true. I was at a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls. But when you're at a thrift store, you know, you have to find your size. So I went to the rack where it was small overalls and there was nothing. And I asked the guy that works there, I'm like, hey, do you have any small overalls? He just handed me a woman's kitchen apron.
Oh, you gotta go to the Oshkosh store, man.
Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, right, Dan, after that very clear joke that I tried to squeeze in. Oh, no, dude. Overalls, Oshkosh store.
You gotta go to Bay City Bed for that, man.
Yeah. Oshkosh kid. Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni, so much fun. I'm glad you got pulled out tonight. He signs up all the time. Follow my best barbecue. A million views on TikTok. Yeah, we haven't. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there, get over there. Keely doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin in this big comedy tourism boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose.
Don't do cocaine in the bathroom.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. Just so happens he's in Austin, Texas tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of a cold-blooded assassin, Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is, Martin Phillips.
What's up? I haven't done any live things, but I've been doing something too. It's like comedy and therapy. The only difference between those two is in therapy, all the people are in my head. This person, I killed their child. That's a joke, but they found out because they Googled how to kill a
a baby, which is crazy. You need to Google that, right? I mean, he says, that's why you can't Google something that you have to Google how to kill a baby theoretically. I saw this guy today had an Alabama shirt on, and I was like, roll tide. And that's the closest I've ever come to saying wipeout. You know, like,
Wow, Martin Phillips still got it, baby. Perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a 1,000% batting average in his history on Kill Tony. And he does it all. Cerebral palsy, Washington, D.C. What brings you to Austin, Texas? Hell yeah! Spring break, motherfucker! Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, they like it when you shake back at them, you know what I mean? When did you get into town, Martin? I love it. I love it. You're already up here smashing. How long are you in town for? Okay, quick little trip. Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. And how's life been in DC? What's been happening? What's been shaking up there? Absolutely. Remind me again, what do you do for work?
I'm a substitute teacher.
A substitute teacher.
Yeah, that's why I'm on spring break.
Yeah.
So all that out here. So what grade?
Yeah, what grade?
I actually substitute at the middle school.
Oh, scary. Yeah, kids are scary.
I love it. You guys doing it over Zoom or are you?
Just got back.
It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom, right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and yeah, go play the video. I wouldn't play the video, but
I just went back to work. They go to work. It's like overrated. Like, you know, everyone's right down. Like, I could just be in my bed and they have all of their work. So I just turn off my camera.
It makes more sense, I think. I think we're learning that shit with meetings. Like, a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings, like, you know, from your house and be comfortable.
And they say, like, it's, you know, it's not good for kids, but no fun kids.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
Before I worked at the middle school, I used to get, like, you know, kids and benefit of the demo, because, you know, some kids are out, but once I started middle school, I was like, yo, I'll see all these kids in hell.
It's incredible to me that tonight we've had some real talented people up here, and meanwhile, you know, you come and your fucking jokes and incredibly enough, with everything you're dealing with, your delivery and your just energy up here, it is just absolutely incredible.
Do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I try to do the full-time teacher thing, but it's better when you actually want to teach. I was like, this sucks. I can't have the care. You can't say, yo, fuck what you did. You have to, like, be there for kids.
Do they know that you do comedy? Do you ever talk about comedy?
So that was interesting. Recently, I did post a few clips on TikTok, and I got these comments like, hey, I think you substituted that.
Yeah, even kids are like, wait, I fucking really remember this guy. I'm pretty sure.
Something sticks out.
I'm pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
I remember that shirt.
So I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Must be a totally different guy. So let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic's been crazy for everybody. How did you find some relief? What were you doing? Any new hobbies or any new passions during the thing? I started playing golf. I'd imagine you didn't do that.
I don't do that. I was driving range last week.
You did?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't good, but my friend said he was my friend will let me play nine holes with them. It's gonna take like 6 hours.
It's a patient friend.
That he planned. So hopefully we can get this week.
I love it. Those videos of you at the driving range must have killed on TikTok. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it's,
I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun or got into?
not for fun, but this summer I worked for the census taker.
Oh, wow. I mean, I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I would just every fucking lock the chain, like, nobody's home! Nobody look on the side of this door!
That's honestly the job. No one ever answers the door.
So good when they just see you coming up, like, hey!
I was hoping to make sure you got it. I don't want to talk to you either.
He just sees the people through the window, like, waiting for you. So that's just one person in the chair?
كيف بدأ أسرع وعي الشعبي أفراد عمل Hero like Thomas Hanna, shares the line. Thomas is incredible, really incredible. Suave has just a dramatic interpretation. Thomas is in this interpretation. So again, Thomas Hanna is model. Thomas Hanna is model. If that's the case, has monetary value. Case number 2 makes sense. Case number 1 is difficult. Suave is people is not difficult. When you ask your show up on all company,
Can you show me with your fingers?
Status
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that baby joke is solid. Good
I
job.
love it.
What do your folks do?
My dad was in the airport. He's retired. Yeah, like that guy. That's my dad. No, he's like a contractor. My mom's actually a history professor.
Wow. Okay. Super cool, man.
So, they're pretty pumped.
How old are you?
Actually, this summer I turned 30.
30 years old.
30.
And you got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Yes, actually, for my 30th birthday, I jumped out of there.
Really? You did? Oh my goodness. So that's how you got the cerebral palsy, huh?
From the planet.
I had it. It was a rough landing.
Rough landing. Rough landing indeed. My God. That parachute must have been like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
You're on your own.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary moment, right?
Yeah, I don't think any quick jokes came to my head. I was like,
Did you pay for the video of yourself?
I got the video. That's pretty cool.
Oh, big spender. Those are pricey.
It's my birthday.
Oh, yeah. You gotta spend big on a birthday.
Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right? That fucking guy earned his money that day. Can you imagine that? He's like, I'm nuts!
The funny thing is, the guy is a paraplegic. It's like flight jumpsuit. It's at like on this speed. So I was like, okay, I understand why we're paired together.
It's fucking perfect.
That's
I love it.
like a diver, like, dude's boner on your back high.